Tangy. Hi, Sparky. How are you doing today? Oh, I didn't get my fidget cube from the other room. I guess I have to fall back to this other fidget toy. Gally, is that a coil emoji? Oh, it's not. Oh, I understand. It's a life jacket. From far away, I thought it was like a long snake coil, and I thought, this tracks for Gally. Somebody actually DM'd me the other day. They were like, Kelif, you had some sort of picture, like a dragon art that you showed that was about like a tail or a tongue wrapping around somebody and tugging them away. I couldn't find the one they were talking about, but I did find the one that I pinned in our DMs, Gally, and sent it to them anyway. Matthew. Hi, Matthew. Matthew, how was your somna? You know, the most amazing dream, Kelif? Well, yeah, furality was a dream. I had that intro sequence too. It was a great time. Hi, Golden. Hi, Arky. Hi, James. You're so happy to see Kelif at furality. For a second, I thought, well, didn't I only see you at Slimy Saturday? And then it clicked. I'm like, oh yeah, I saw you multiple places. I saw so many cool people this weekend. My mind and my brain is a blur in a positive way. Oh, you didn't have your updated VR setup ready for furality? How you done? The shark tail coils. Oh my gosh, a ba mana. Man, are you still in your Vietnam trip? Hi, PJ. Hi, Ventira. Gosh, I love how many people have been using the Peachy Chancy art, the Scrunglies. Kiba! Ba 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 ba. Kiba, thank you so much for a whole gosh darn year. Hope you're doing great. Oh, you had a good slumna. Feeling kind of energized with social confidence. Let's go. Oh, it's a gremlin with a nerdy hydra. That's a cute emoji. Hi, Tarm. I knew you had one, James. You have a picture of us together. You'll share because it's the only pic you have of us. I mean, we can take more pictures. It's not like your pretty face or my pretty face is going anywhere. Tomuncher, do I have a good paw pick for you? I don't have I'd say, an ideal one, but I got these nice steppers here. It's by TH underscore Bradley. Look at how long they are. You know how cats just inexorably get longer when you pick them up? It feels like magic. I feel like somebody picked this dragon up by the armpits and they got longer. I love the kind of Cubone mask they got going on. These nice little patternings, good snorn, beautiful claws, and of course, the reason I chose it. Nice steppies right here with the red soles. Let's go. Almost, baby. Oh, the jet lag is finally gone. Let's go. You're gonna go bed right away. You're tired and have stuff to do tomorrow. Glad to say hi though. Nice to see you, you done. Thanks for saying hi. Warely, nice seeing you at Furality too. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the almost baby. Indeed, we can take more pics. It's just rare. I'm legitimately terrible at ever remembering to take selfies with people. I got a couple selfies at Furality, yourself included. Mythic was another person who was very good at saying, I'm just gonna take photos with people. I'm gonna make sure that I get my face next to your face and we can form some memories. So it was like Miles, me, Mythic, and Ezen. All wonderful people right here. Also, Miles was so cute. Look at this nice fluffy fur they got going on. I had never seen these accents on their avatar either before. Cats, yeah, like slinkies, exactly. Yeah, the steppies. We can go back to the steppies. Steppies are always in style. You're terrible with pictures too. That's why I need automatic screenshotter in my life at all times. You're still sad you get to meet your friend, but you will still befriend them. So during the Saturday, which I'll talk about my entire Ferality event, but you know what happened on Saturday. They said, oh, I got invited to this Slimy Saturday group by Dusky, and I said, you should accept that and you should go. Cow, full of cozy energy. Well, what are you talking about? Me? That's you. You are the creator of all the cozy energy. I'm just siphoning it. Hi, Prize. Slimy Saturday. Yeah, I love the Lupin Sheep Bug Husband Saturday meet when I do go. Sadly, that tends to be the day that I'm obsessed with my boyfriend, that I do like a 6-hour Discord call with them. It was a it was interesting having a furality weekend because I'm such a routine-based guy. Anytime something interrupts my regular habits, it takes me a little bit to get over my internal harumph of just, I'm not doing my normal thing, but you know what? Scott subbing with all the O's, that is pretty normal. Thanks for the routine. Fusky. Scott, thank you so much for the 36 months. Is that the number right there? Wah! Hi, hope you're doing amazing. Or is it 31? I'll show you what I see. This is why I always get confused when I read out resub messages, is because it shows me two numbers. It says the 36, which I know is not Prime, and 31, which is, and I'm like, I don't know what's correct. I guess you said 31, so that's what I should trust. Scott, thanks so much for the redacted amount of months. I appreciate you. I hope you're great. Fusky, I didn't get to talk to you at Furality, but I saw you about there. I hope it was fun. Oh, you're streaming DJs. Were you the DJ-er, or were you witnessing the DJs? Yeah, Bug Huzz VR. Ivan. Hi, Ivan. So you have to point them out to me so you can tackle them and smooch their foreheads. So it's my friend Tifer, so I can show you a picture of them. You can save it in your mind palace for later. Yeah. So this is my friend Tifer. They're the person who I went to go meet on Saturday. A routine. Oh, you were with KT, a little bit of Harbus. Wish I bumped into you. I only saw Harbus very briefly on Saturday. Like any convention, there's a lot going on at all times, even more so when in a virtual realm, they could be in any number of different shards, different instances, different alternate realities of space. You cried so much, positive. Let's go. So your partner opened for the DJs. They got you in a huge trance mood. You were spinning some. Let's go. I hope it was amazing. That sounds so good. Calweb. Oh, you nabbed a Switch too? That's awesome. My friend Basky, who has a lot of fun emotes, I have to show you a Basky paw. There it is. Look at their little paw. I love it. Basky was playing so much gosh darn Mario Kart in the past couple days. They showed on stream yesterday. They said, Kelef, I have over 20 hours in Mario Kart World already. They're so hot. You know, I don't have a picture of Thundy on here, but if I did, I would focus on your face and call you hot. Don't think I do, though. Either way, hi, Thundy. Thundy, nice to see you. A trance mood. Poppin'. Poppin', hi. Poppin', I have a great picture of your status right here. We're trapped. I loved your status. I thought it was so funny. You hope so? Yeah, Kadama. Hi, Kadama. You know, their set said you got up too late to catch it this morning. What a dog. To be caught halt by Thundy. Gosh, that's everybody's goal, honestly. So prompted you to check your Oh, you're also at 20 hours? Hi, Tommy. What a great 2 seconds I saw you. Honestly, I did like a twirl around. I thought I should go follow Tommy. I should say bye to who I'm talking to. I said bye, I turned around, I could not find you again. I was like, this little blue fox is lost. Hi, Rick. Rick, how are you doing? Rick, I opened your stream earlier and I said, Solar Express. Rick says he does other things, but every time I click the stream, it's only Solar Express. I say this in a nice way. It's like weirdly calming. It's like I'm coming back home. You're very happy many people messaged you that it was funny. Yeah. When a convention is happening, there's no room for routine. True. Only randomly dancing or the dealer's stand or dancing on the floor. Until you have 40 minutes late to a 1 hour long panel you wanted to catch. Yeah, it feels like that. So you went too long on Saturday. Didn't get it on VR until after it exploded. I feel like that was a lot of people. Like, this was the refrain I got from everybody. I'm almost ready. The I'm almost ready literally happened from probably 80% of the people I was talking to where they're like, oh, I just want to do a little bit more. Ooh, I want to change this about my avatar. Ooh, I have to go do this other thing. Ooh, I have to rest because I stayed up to 6 a.m. the previous day. And then many people were not on when the Saturday explosion happened. Unifiers. Oh, we're trapped in the bug huzz meat. Out of all the places to get trapped, that's a nice place to be. You'll get it eventually. I know you will. Small and evasive foxo. It's true. Hi, Kai. Oh, you've been on it for over 60 hours? That's like 3 Mario Kart Worlds from Tommy Fox. It was such a busy con. Yeah. Nice to say a 2-second hi. Furality fucked you up positive. Chat, Thundy and I were comparing romantic photos that we took at the con, and oh my gosh, we had the same idea, and I'm cherishing internally all the romantic pictures I took with me and my boyfriend at Furality. But since they're kind of a public secret, I'm not going to be showing you them. Did I catch any of the DJs? I did not. I'm so terrible at ever going to shows or sets or panels or anything when it comes to cons, be it IRL or virtual. Pretty much all I ever do is just talk to people in a corner of a world for 8 hours and then I go to bed. Yeah, you were editing avatars with Bug and said the same thing. I mean, I remember standing on top of the tower with you on Friday and you were just like, Bug will come in eventually. They're almost done. They're almost done. Your sleep schedule was destroyed on Monday. How late were you up? The TikToks from that outage were so funny. So at the same time, there's people who unironically say Rick doesn't even... They say Rick doesn't play Celeste anymore. SMH. So you're sent to the VRC Shadow Realm for attempting to change instances Saturday night. I'll get to my Saturday night in full later, but I was able to, when was that? Like 1:30 in the morning, successfully change from my trapped instance to a different instance. I took the gamble. I thought I was lost in the void for 3.5 hours. I'm just gonna go for it. Warlock, hi Warlock. So towards the end, you were trapped there with like one other person in the giant world, and it felt so empty. Someone made a pocket send with an API error variant. That's funny. Mados is getting smooch. Is this what your AC is going to look like, Mados? You're going to get so many smooches. Gwim. Hi, Gwim. Gwim. I hope Tunic is going so well. But you're such a good dog. Even if you didn't make any progress, even if you were lost the whole time, you still deserve a puff. Gwim, how are you doing? Club Fin is your home base at Furality? I went there once. I disappeared. I'm so sorry, Lyra. I disappeared with my boyfriend at the end of Saturday. I mean, I was still, sorry, end of Sunday. And we just went to a little private non-Furality world and just caught up. Both them and I were busy like the whole time doing things, walking around chatting. So I thought it was super cute that they pulled me away to a private spot for us to just talk, us alone, for 30 minutes. Yeah, then an hour later, true. You're very proud able to make something cute with no Unity knowledge. Ah, what a good, productive dog. Their icons just squeak, yeah. You spend a silly amount of time playing Persona music, running around the rooftops of the lobby is fun to climb around on. When they designed the lobby world, which I think I only have one good photo of, yeah, this one. When they designed, like, the big old lobby world, it's the perfect encapsulation of what I want from VR. It's incredibly cozy. It has a lot of small pockets of space for people to hang out. You can hang out near the fountain. You can hang out, like, on a building. You can hang out on a different building. You can hang out inside the building. You can climb on weird things and get to high places, which really everybody likes to do at any VR world. You went to bed around midnight, but you got up early to catch a DJ set reruns, and it was too bright to get back to sleep after. Oh. Thank you for the puff, of course. You sent me my best pick taken during the con and the pick of us. Let me go over to our DMs. James the Duke is in my DMs. Oh, so I scrolled through, not that I responded to any of them, but I looked at the Bug Huzz Discord, and I saw the Radium picture that you just sent me. Oh my gosh, look, I was puppy mode. And there's James the Duke right there. There's Rago. This was probably right after the first fireworks show that we saw on Sunday. Yeah, and there's Radium. Oh my gosh, so whimsical. They got the circle glasses on from Somna. So pretty. So virality related, I did zero preparation of Avatar stuff, which do I regret? A little. The thing is, I could have been pretty for Somna and more on theme, but I also had more time to do other things, so it's a give and a take. I told myself next virality, whatever the theme, I'll actually attempt to do something with my avatar, but it's my most performant avatar. It is medium, and pretty much everything else I want to wear is very poor. And the thing is, I do this every year with virality. I think, oh gosh, I have to be a medium because there's going to be so many people all around. Then I open my menu when I'm in virality, and 90% of people are very poor because they added literally everything from the virality pack. And this is not a judgment. Everybody does it, so we're all to blame. Oh, you're cooling down. You got a cool rags on. You're going to try and vibe with the lights off. That sounds so cozy. Oh, the verticality. Yeah, I don't, if anybody knows like an actual answer, I'd love to hear. But there's usually a lag between the con itself and when they upload a world that is in that style. Like there's the Furality Aqua world and the Furality Luma world. The Luma one I think is the one I was actually thinking of at first. That's like really, really gorgeous and fun to explore. And you can do that outside of the con. But I think one of the things that, makes people go to the con is the scarcity. Like once the con is over, these worlds are not around until they decide to upload like a public version later on. It was so cozy. The theme was so nice. You're sad to see it go. It inherently felt nostalgic. My husband and I were talking about the same exact thing earlier today. Hi, Badger. Your eyes are jellied from VR. Gonna go look at the trees of the local state park. Good. Treat your eyes to nature. I did not know there's a blue boxy eye emoji. So the cozy spot with a bunch of pillows at the top of the main building with the art gallery. They paid so much attention to detail. I loved the art gallery. It was so cute. VR worlds are a fantastic example of level design principles you learned early on in games. And the dynamics of designing buildings, areas for social spaces. It's fascinating. It is. I need somebody to make a video essay all about well-designed VR chat worlds and why they're well-designed. Caliph Pupper. Yeah, I need a standalone world of the lobby, or at least some sort of vertical slice of it. As someone who frequents many clubs in VRC, thank you for optimizing your AVA. Wish it was more normalized in big instances. Yeah, same. My husband uses the Chibi avatar. I don't have a full body. Oh, wait, yes, I do. I have it on Signal, because that's where I messaged my husband. There it is. Thank you, husband, for sending me this photo earlier that I didn't put on stream until now. So this was my husband's virality fit. Yes, he's cute. No, you can't marry him. I already got to him. So this is the Chibi by Skip4D. And this outfit was made for free by somebody leading up to the con. And all of this, my husband, they were poor, but they also had their maid outfit on this still. But I'm pretty sure if they took the maid outfit off, they would have stayed at medium performance and stayed this adorable. And I look at the lobby of the previous realities. You really want to keep the event stage too. I went to one show at like 10 p.m. on Sunday and got the vibe, but I didn't spend too long there. The side spaces of the event stage were amazing. You can do that, yeah. You just need the sources. So in other words, we should get Thundy to make a video essay and just send them a bunch of cool worlds. We all wanted to get Quest-compatible avatars for standalone use just to see. It's a great thing to have in a back pocket. I saw a Kiba posting in the Bughuzz Discord about, like, what was it? Like, fallback avatars eventually disappearing and get replaced with only imposters, question mark? So some worlds are not re-released. They have the throwbacks at the Umbra event 6 months ago, the event they've been able to do this and do not return. So there were folks that said the top of the tower felt like an old grandma's blanket. You had to point that the virality fluxes all over it. I have lots of photos of that area. Yeah, like right here. It was so cozy. It was incredibly pretty. Husband. Hi, Theo. Normalize using avatar culling. I still love avatar culling, but I still love the idea of having to be if I could load more avatars because more people are using mediums, that would also be awesome. Are you sure I can't marry my husband? I mean, you can try, but there's a high difficulty right there. Texture memory is the only stat that really matters. Goals under 100 MIGs, but sometimes dark patterns, complicated normals. This necessitate like 150. So with tries, I understand tries well because I've focused on that a lot. But with texture memory, I don't really know too much about where I'm at. But with my pupper, I don't think it's too bad because it's literally a single texture because the glasses are just an albedo color. Yeah. Well, actually, no, sorry. There's the collar too. I forgot about the collar. Precious little ratty. You don't need to marry Scuffles, you just want to hug them. They deserve all the hugs. So on Friday night, my husband didn't have an outfit to go, but on Saturday night, he got one ready. And he was telling me, Caliph, I went into VR to take photos in the furality worlds, and strangers just said, "You're so adorable. Can I please pet you?" Which is essentially all he ever wants at all times. So he got his wish from strangers. Scuffles is so cute. I know. There's only one thing to do, the cute rats. Smush them. Yeah. Removing excess clothes helps a lot. Yeah. Naki. Hi, Naki. Naki, Zayden, Foodski, hello. Save you from workies? I can't, but I can distract you with pretty rats. Gonna go watch your roomie play Deltarune? Have fun! You haven't had to really need to call for performance? That's good. You like the lore little dream creatures? I know literally none of the Somnol lore, so feel free to info dump all over me. Oh, I'm at the bottom of chat. I'm so cool. I got to the bottom of chat. It only took me like 20 minutes. Let's go. You had the joy of cuddling Harp Sunday night after they were so busy with virality work. Harp is one of the many people I know that are incredible at Unity avatar knowledge. It's really neat. Chat is the bottom. I don't think there was ever any question about that, honestly. Mm. Oh, I just took a sip of my apple cider tea. So delightful. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So even though we've been yapping about virality the whole time, because how could you not when this is the fucking lobby and it's so gorgeous? I do have other things I want to talk about too. I got my little index card. Look at me remembering not to call it a post-it. Your favorite room in virality? I know. Yeah, cute rattler. Husband, I just showed chat your amazing fit right here. Debatable, true. Well, it's like 95%. You were thinking about it? Apparently there's different map names between virality instances. Oh, I didn't even think about that either. You are the cutest rat. It's true. You should have gone. You vibe with it so much. It's so... So I was talking earlier about routine, and then I got distracted by how wonderful Scott is. So I'm addicted to routine. I think it's part of what gives me power. But moments like this with virality, it causes almost like the smallest internal friction. It's, well, all the things that I'm used to doing are not going to be present. What if I don't get to talk to the people that I do wish to talk to? And it makes it a little bit, there's like this internal lag before I actually do jump into VR to actually do things. But as soon as I load it in, it's like, oh, wait, this is fucking beautiful. Oh, wait, this is the coziest thing I've ever seen. Never mind. Why was I worried at all? So you had an idea that if Ferality could ever do like a Halloween event, they could bring back the old Ferality worlds like they were abandoned, like a Somna Spooky with nightmares. I understand the appeal. I want this to be cozy forever. Sounds like a lot of folks I know had a great time. Yeah. Might be a goal of yours next year to hop on with some folks. You should, Theo. If Reality moved over Halloween one year with that theme, you would lose your mind. I need a rat shaker emote holding his hand out and his husband and shaking. What I really need is an emote like this with me and my husband. Interest anxiety is a hell of a thing. Yeah, and I got over it pretty quickly. And I had it even on Saturday after Friday. Like, I was in a Discord call chilling after a full day of being productive on Saturday. And I thought, I don't know who to go say hi to or what instance to go in on. And, like, I literally have hundreds and hundreds of chat friends, and a number of them were at Furality. When I was doing the entrance lag, as Thundy calls it, I like that phrase, I saw 50 different people, all in different instances, and none of whom were in any world that I wanted to go to. Like, I didn't want to go to a panel. I didn't want to go to an event. I didn't want to go to a dance. I just wanted to go to the lobby or the dealers and just yap with people. And the 50 plus people I knew, none of them were in those. It's easy to get over. You have the tools. There's always like an itch. Yeah, I definitely had that itch inside of me. So let me sip my water really quick. Ah. So, side notes before I just talk about furality for like 5 ever. Chat, did you notice in my title, there's a little key command right there? I'm going to be talking about that. There was a thread that started a little bit ago on my stream, about a week ago. I talked about the idea of, I like thank you, Marshman. Now I don't have to go click it myself. So I talked about the idea of having like a little interactive writing club about working towards a theme, writing what I use the phrase a mini essay for. And there seemed to be a lot of interest in that. There was a lot of hullabaloo, a lot of chatting inside my own Discord. So I did the only thing a normal person would do, which is I designed an Obsidian-based website, and then I got everything set up down to intricate detail and made documentation for basically every step. So if you want to know about like the ethos and all the different things, you want to know how I set up a Google Classroom so that you can submit things, whatever. Do you want to see the research right here about all the different platforms I looked at and talked about all the different pros and cons? Do you not give a shit and you just want to know what the topic is? Hi. I thought about this song that's currently playing, and it reminded me, yeah. I want to just have a little, hey, you can start at this date, which has already happened. That was Sunday. And you can submit by this date. In the classroom itself, there's no like, what do you say, official due date. You can submit forever. But just to have a change of topic, I think 2 weeks is more than enough time to write something fun. This is something that I wanted to do and I was going to do anyway. But the idea, the thought of making it more of like a community-based thing where other people can join me to do a similar topic. I have other thoughts that are all available right here if you're very curious about all the things that were on my mind leading in. It's kind of a more expanded version of the original Discord post that I put into my Discord, but all broken up. Oh, what's a mini essay? Allow your essay to grow with you. I thought that was cute. I had like a backstory too. Yeah, that's where I put my mind map. If you want to see my mind map of ideas that I did. I sat down on the porch yesterday. My husband came and cuddled me and it was very cute. But this is what I was working on. I'm not really going to show you until I feel fully finished and submitted. But I'm having fun. And if anybody wants to join me for this adventure, all of the information is right there. If you have never heard of Google Classroom or why I chose it, all of my lists are right here. It has so many different pros in my mind. To me, it felt like the right idea. The thing that I did not like about a Google Drive is that if you make a Google Drive that anybody can submit to, that makes anybody with the link allowed to edit any file or delete any file. And even if this is just a tiny little community thing, I don't like that idea. And that con is not actually present over here. But it's just a lot of just words, a lot of thoughts on my mind. I'm happy to literally take any feedback in any direction about this idea. But I'm going to go pull up the thing I started writing. I'm not going to show you. But let's see. How many words did I write yesterday? Not counting the title. Right here. Oh, I have to do this and then I can see it. I wrote 650 words yesterday, working towards my little mini essay. So I feel like I got the majority of what I wanted to say already. Oh, interesting. You're going to need a classroom not found when you go to the submission link. Okay, so let me take these notes. That is interesting because I tested it not only on my account, like my personal when I did it, I also tested it on a separate account. So that is interesting. I wonder if it's just one particular link. Yeah, weird. Let me scroll up and look at the rest of the chat. So I'd say there's cozy options too. Yeah, your compass, that was neat. Modify a little furality multi-tool. A little cozy shooting little nightmares around. You have to do your write-up. There's so much time. There's like 2 weeks. Hoopla! Yeah. Your husband assigned you homework? Mm-hmm. You're halfway to your disciplinarian headmaster fantasies being realized. I can't wait until Rego sees that I'm the professor of this class, and then they'll get a nosebleed from how hot it is. What about a Google form? It adds things to your drives one way. That is a thought that I did have too, and you can just like copy paste some text in there. But I also like the idea of all having to be markdown. And the reason I like that idea is that if somebody wanted to have like their work on just one little repository over here, which I'd only ever have as like opt-in, that was one thing that I thought would be neat as a possibility. Reagan, hi. I know you're on that Mario Kart grind. People were talking about Mario Kart in my chat earlier. I hope you're having a ton of fun. Classroom not found page when you get to the submission link. So that means you clicked this one right here. Let's see. I saw that Ivan was able to leave a comment, so that means at least one other person was able to see it and able to... Oh, yeah. I can see a number of people having... Oh, yeah, I forgot that I put my Nardo account on here. Lamau. Interesting. Okay. I actually hadn't seen if anybody else had, like, clicked the link. So, interesting. I wonder why Theo could not see it, because there's, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 6 other people who were able to click it? You got, oh, yeah, you have 30 hours already. You're learning so much tech in the game. So my friend Basky, who I'm going to shout out just for fun because I like them, Silver Bass. I was watching them grind strategies yesterday. They were talking about entering some tournament. I don't know if that's the one that I heard about the furry putting on. I think that was Oreo doing it. But either way, they were practicing just crazy tricks in different stages. We all watched on their stream the Bowser stage world record, and they were like, "What? You could do these tricks?" And then they started to grind those tricks to implement them. Oh, you applied that one? Let's go! So you sent me something that makes texture memory really easy to understand and manage. Makes very poor a lot less scary. Okay, good. I'd be curious how my Moonfang is, because I feel like my Pupper's really good. Caliph. Hi, Akko. Let me go on my personal journal. I'm gonna copy what Theo said and leave that in my journal to investigate more later. Boop, boop. All right, put this as a to-do item. Okay, cool. And I'll mark that as Theo. You're on the grind too? Let's go. You clocked out of work and assigned a clock into the pouch. Well, the thing is, you open the pouch to try and clock in, and then you just fall right in, and that's how I get you. So there's a free GitHub thing you're looking into to make your Avi's Quest compatible. I looked at one in the past as well when I was trying to make my Pupper Quest compatible after the changes to VRChat made that not work anymore. But I don't know if it, like, worked because in the past, when I was doing it, I didn't own a Quest product, and now that I have a Quest Pro, I literally don't know how to use Quest mode, quote unquote. I literally only know how to use Virtual Desktop. Texture memory is the easiest thing to fix. Let's go! Oh, you're playing right now while lurking? That's perfect. I'm like a pitcher plant. Slippery walls you sliding get dissolved. I do not wish to digest my chat members. Is that the Caliph? The spent majority of furality in an enclosed world with different Durgs and telling them stories. I did have a lovely furality. It looks like, I'll actually let this ad go because that'll be a perfect transition into all the different things that I did do with Somna. Because I already mentioned the writing club. Hawk. Hi, Hawk. So quest mode is downloading VR chat through the store directly in the headset, so it's stand alone, hence the lower quality, capacity, etc. I'll have to try that at some point, literally just for my own avatar testing. Actually, I don't even know if my homeworld is Quest compatible. What do you do if your homeworld is not Quest compatible? Does it just boot you out back to the default VR chat home? Somna. Somna, more like Somna, am I right? So, husband, Faywin, we talked a little bit about their furality experiences, and they said, Kelif, much like your husband, I cried every time. Yep, okay, that is funny to me. You're fine being digested with his face. So just imagine that you're kind of like a nut and I'm a squirrel and I'm just swishing you between my cheeks before I spit you out because I do not wish to swallow and or digest you. Double stuffed Oreos. You've heard of the message to my help channel if anyone is curious. Yeah, thank you. It was your favorite kind of crying alone in the house where I can just enjoy your emotions going crazy. Alone in the house? I see how it is. I am glad that you had a lot of positive emotions. It feels like a lot of people were hit hard. Well, there was two. There was two regions of people when it came to the fireworks. One, people like you. Two, people who wanted to tell jokes all the time like it was a Twitch stream, so I just muted everybody. What do you... So, sorry, there is the ad. I'm going to sip my tea. Ugh. Double stuffed rat stacks? How do you stuff your rats, chat? Is it with cheese? Uncooked toast, soap bread. I'm going to be going food shopping tomorrow just because it's necessary. And I so often buy bread to make sandwiches with. And I think the correct adult decision is to not buy bread because I can't resist snacking on bread every second if it's in the house. Why are you asking how to stuff rats? I don't know, just contextually came up. We can like stuff their pockets with like little gold coins. We can stuff them with joy. Well, actually, whatever we stuff them with, it's gonna come out as soon as we tickle them. Kind of sad that you missed Somna. I look forward to when they release something, probably the lobby world in the future, because I really want to take all my friends who were not able to go to the lobby world to the lobby world. Stuffles, thank you. Bread is so good. I love bread. Oh, you watched the fireworks about 4 times and all the experiences varied. So I don't know where you were standing or sitting, but we were, yeah, here's a good angle of it. For the first viewing, we were on this building, so to the left of the center building that was getting lit up. And the second viewing experience, we were like super far away. I see my husband just messaged me. Oh, yeah, thank you. This has like all the shaders and stuff. I'm so happy I have Signal on the other screen because otherwise it would have just shown your name to all of chat. So I'm glad it didn't. Let's see. Let's do this. Perfect. Look at my husband. He just sent me the right photo. We were staring at this. We have a new best friend. Look at them. This is them with their actual shaders set up. All the stars showing. I'm assuming this was like an audio link feature, husband. I actually don't know, but I thought it was going like in and out. Yeah, he's great. All right, now that the ad's over, I can scroll back up to earlier in chat. What are you listening to? You're just trying to get 3 stars in single play. You did not expect Vor in your wholesome Kelif stream. So I would blame people like Lion Drake and Tama Yodi. Actually, it's mostly just Foodski, to be honest. I would blame Foodski for being my friend. Saliva is the first step in the digestion process. Yeah, it's what makes the throat slide easy to go down. Kelf is a bird, confirmed. Birds are very cute. Ilaris, hi. Hair bun. You have your eyes on me? I have my eyes on you. I can't look away, husband. Oh, you did a lot of dancing and clubbing. Let's go. Did you go to a lot of different sets? And if you did, which is your favorite one? They already they already know my name is husband. Yeah, where's your what do you say, furality badge? Where is it? What does this just says husband, right? Oh, so the audio link is on, scrolling back over. You said the R. Oh, it's on the Bengals too? That's what I think when I think Bengals. Evo, hi. Pretty sure that's where he wants your eyes, Mr. Caliph Handler and husband. Caliph Handler would only work if I ever actually fursuited. Your body's going through the post-ferality circadian rhythm errors. Birds are neat. So true. Reagan the owl. Oh, you went to a few meets, which were lovely. I went to absolutely 0 meets, and I didn't even look at the schedule. All I did was hang out with friends. Well, they raised $110,000 for charity. I did not see that. That's bonkers in the best way. Hi, BMO. Did I see the kimono sprint in the dealer's den? The name doesn't sound familiar, but I might have seen it. There was one kimono creator, Koko, that I saw that was really good. I think Matos was the one in our group who put it on. Let me go find it. Look at this dragon. Oh my gosh. So the dragon came with not only a suit, not only a wonderful rose that you could hold in the mouth. They were just pretty all over. In the booth itself, it wasn't attached to the avatar, but apparently they also have like a maid dress for this dragon too. Oh, you saw the streamer and the bird meet up and you're like, oh, you're gonna show off your finished avatar? That's awesome. Every time you first suit, you always mistake me with Resdra. We have very similar vibes. Birds are neat. They have the all-in-one. It's true. So I don't know, though. I didn't know they had a program where if you could not afford to go and submit a request, oh, they'd give you a free pass. Something like 1,500 people got in that way. That's awesome. I did not know about that either. They announced it was over 90K, and while they were showing a video, more people donated to push it over. That's so sick. You should have joined when Tiefer met up with you. Yeah, so when I was hanging out with Tiefer, that's when the API exploded, so nobody could have joined. So the charity video portion of the closing ceremonies, there is like an extra $13,000. Yeah, thank you, Coco. Yeah. Kangi. Hi, Praline. So it's an animation for any avatar to make your Abby sprint like a quadruped. It's super cool. I did not hear about this. Oh, kimono sprint. Yeah, I wanted like a video. It's YouTube, so it's gonna be loud as fuck. All right, I'm muting this so you guys can't hear it. There we go. Yeah, you know what? I had not seen kimono sprint. That's very cute, actually. I need to see more avatars doing this. Showing how to install. Do they have like other avatars? I'd be very curious. Search for kimono sprint. That's adorable. Thank you for sharing. Alright, there we go. I have to close it so I'm not distracted staring at that on loop. Kuro. Hi, Kuro. Yeah, I really like that creator stuff. Do I have photos of it? I don't know if I do. Very barely. So this was another Coco avatar. Sorry, I only have a picture of my phone preview. But I was stuck in this on the Saturday API explosion because nobody could switch avatars. And you know what? There's worse things to be stuck as. Oh, Hydra showed it to your enamored. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I could see myself enjoying like one of these creators' avatars. They're really good. Oh, Friday was awesome. You were dancing with Embellis and Decky licked you. Highlight of the con right there. More magic systems for PJ. You've seen someone do ASMR videos with this avatar base. I never considered, is there like an avatar that most people use when they're doing their ASMR? I imagine a lot of people would want facial tracking and that would lower the pool a lot. Dio. Hi, Dio. Do you remember that one time half the instance froze and it was like VR Rapture? Apparently that's I don't want to say semi-common thing. What's another thing? Quarter common? I don't know what you say. I've seen other people talk about that, and I've even seen a video a long time ago, my friend Photographer, like filming that. Another fun thing with Furalities, you found your own Dune with wait, you found your own Dune with a bit for translating. Oh yeah, all the alien text around the maps. All the booze bottle props in the dance club were labeled either matcha tea, easy sleeper, uwu taste. That's cute. I did notice in the lobby, I saw like a chalkboard or something that had the translation for all the letters. Verdon, hi. Oh, found your own fun with, thank you. I don't know, my brain couldn't parse it. Whenever Kelf is online, you're there for smooching that kangi. I'm right here and ready, Twunshu. You should do more on the con, but it's fun nonetheless. Oh, yeah, I've heard really good things about Loprov set from a number of people. I haven't listened to any sets, though. Yeah, that's the only reason I remembered Loprov today is because when I opened up YouTube and I'm subscribed to Value Factory, I saw that that was there, like they had done a cameo. Loprov's so good. Oh, thanks for tugging. So I'm going to sip my tea and then I'm going to actually do a structured talk about Furality instead of just a rapid talk. Okay. So, whoa. Furality Somna. What a cozy, silly, nice time. So I have my Friday adventures, my Saturday adventures, and my Sunday adventures because I did not bother streaming on Sunday because I wanted a little bit more time in Furality. I have a story about how that thought even came to mind and why I chose to take that opportunity, but we're not there. This was the constant refrain on Friday. I'm almost ready, D : It's funny how, like, every single Friday, this happens anyway. Like, if you're doing avatar work, you're not going to find time Monday through Thursday. It's going to happen Friday every time. Virality presents. For people who were not able to go, it is an event. And I don't just mean that straightforward, like, yeah, of course, Virality itself is a virtual furry con, but an event as in care was taken to transport you to the whimsy of this world. So this is the lobby that we've shown a lot of photos of, but it had an introductory sequence. You load on in, this is an automatic screenshot or W, thank you, Furality Presents, and you load in and a door is right there. It's first person, but you're not in your avatar, and you have to walk forward, you have to open the door, and then you just see like a little room that's really cozy. There's like a fence outside, a number of shelves to the left. And what you have to do is click to fall asleep in the bed, and then you are transferred to Furality Somna. It's very like intricate. It's very well designed. It's incredibly theatrical to let you lose your sense of disbelief, to fall fully in to the experience. And it's really awesome. Yeah, the intro was so good. Oh, you uploaded your Super Bear Vulpur 2.0 right before going to let on Friday? Go more rapid. Lion, I'm actually trying so hard to slow down talking on stream. My friend who I shouted out earlier, Basky, I think they're really good at talking slowly, at staying in the moment, at staying on topic. And I feel like if I talk really quickly and all I want to do is jump around and do all these different topics and jump around everything, it's easier for me to trip over my words and fall over and start tumbling. 4 Naki fireworks spots. Top of the spawn. I like that one. From the bunny choir tower. The back right ribbons and the left of spawn. Loved all the vantages. Take a breather in. Those are all really good spots. I only did the 2. Well, I stayed yapping long enough that I repeated one of the spots. We all turned into one of the creatures and got turned into it last night. Let's go! This looks cute. It was really gorgeous, Warlock. Koyo! Hi, Koyo. Do I have this on my tab? I don't, so I'll set it up. Koyo, something that might interest y'all. is officially as of Sunday. I put this together. I do not want Chrome source. Amanda, whoa! You gave out 10 subs? That's so sweet of you. Hello? Wow. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Amanda. Also, hi. This is the website I'm looking at, Koyo. I put forward the idea last week on stream of having kind of a community writing thing where there's going to be a shared topic. We all submit on the theme, and then since I'm doing the first one here and I made it very structured, I'm going to choose somebody else to essentially pass the baton to of, hey, what topic do you think would be interesting? So I give a very wide berth. All that I really expect is, well, you can look at all my expectations. What is it? Yeah, the ethos. I have everything structured out on a website I made just for this. I figure that's a very y'all thing, so I thought I'd mention it while you were here. But yeah, Amanda, hi, hello, thank you. Oh, you got Twunshu. Twunshu is right here. All right, scrolling back up. Kengi doesn't want to jump everywhere. Well, sometimes I want to be tossed. Tumblr. I haven't been on Tumblr in so long, Raccoon Tour. Also, hi. You don't know much talking stuff, so you have no need to pace yourself. I do essentially set a trap for myself. Because I'm like, oh yeah, I should talk about all these things, and I also want to get through everything, and then I also want to respond to everybody in chat very intricately and kiss you all on the forehead. You have to constantly work to slow down when you're streaming or recording. The struggle is real. It is. I very much feel that with recording now that I'm trying to make my educational YouTube videos. I constantly want to push myself too fast. You didn't understand? Yeah, you're not the only person, Ilaris. Like, Faye and I were talking about that earlier. The idea of con blues, the idea of PCD, the idea of very beautiful toes in front of our face and we can't resist to nuzzle them. The TTS is also saying that too fast. Gripper, gripper, gripper. You didn't get to experience everything. You plan on doing more next time? Yeah, it's a lot. Walking up the stairs, the music starts. Seeing the cloudy logo. Yeah. The tiny space giving way to a busy, bustling little village. And the quilting materials and the cute spirits. Fox live. Yeah, it's true. The word is correct that you use, which is love. There is love everywhere. I think you're going to share it here. That sounds amazing. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Yeah, honestly, that's what I need. I need somebody to just install a dial on the back of my head and turn it on down to 0.75 speed. Rusty. Hi, Rusty. Oh, it's your first proper convention. Super fun. Furality is an amazing introduction because a lot of the things that make a real convention, I shouldn't say that, I'm sorry, an IRL convention approachable is what makes Furality approachable. There are friends in every direction. There is a vibe that is set at the con that you're at. There are events that you can go to, panels that you can do, and it's an adventure the entire time walking around. So having done this, you're going to be more prepared for an IRL con when you go to one. Memory of a nerd. Gripper, you hardly know her, but if it's kind of sensual, you could grip me, Siobhan. It's okay. Yeah, I did the thing that I always do. What I should do before I socialize is load up to an empty instance and run around and explore, because this always happens. If I go to a world I've never been to before, or a furality, or any event, I want to ignore everybody and I want to explore before I post up. And that's what I did. Like, I loaded in, I walked up the stairs, I saw like the gorgeous reveal, and then I said hi to 2 people, and then I ran away from them so I could explore and just look at everything. Because your first time is only going to happen once. Like, somebody came up to me and they're like, oh, Kelif, do you want to see the best spot of the map? And I told them, not really, because I want to just look at everything on my own first, and then I can eventually be tugged places. I'm sure other people have different mindsets where they just want to be shown the coolest stuff as fast as possible, but you can only slowly explore something once. So that's what I find alluring, is I want to look in all the different little shops. I want to look in all the different little buildings. I want to just take in the sights slowly and intimately before I get jumped into a pack of individuals. Jake. Hi, Jake. So if you kiss my forehead, you'll never wash that spot. It'll be an ecosystem like a sloth fur. So if you could, just for me as a friend, could you like only wash in like a diamond pattern around it so you can really sell the Kelif energy? Macro Eevee. It does have Eevee energy positive. The Eepy version of is it the Eepv? The Eepv. There we go. So I did the thing I do a lot, which I ended up stopped doing later and focusing more on the world music. But I've just become so accustomed to always playing my own music at all times in VR period and never paying attention to world sounds. So I played very depressing music. I played No Depression in Heaven by Midwife. Whenever Lupin comes by, if they stop by tonight, I'm going to show them my soundtrack. This is what I played for probably the first couple hours, and then I realized, oh yeah, worlds have music. Yeah, hi Lupin. So, yeah, I just had No Depression in Heaven on loop while I was exploring the beautiful furality. So Alexi was having such a fun time slowly exploring the lobby after everyone had fallen asleep. Yeah. Just for me, thanks, babe. So this was like kind of my first experience. I saw Helix on the bridge. I saw my friend Robican. I saw old Drago. So Robican, we don't have a good picture of their face. It didn't happen very quickly. But as my text says here, the kiss that went wrong. I walked up to Robican and I said, "Oh, Rob, you're wearing a pupper I've never seen before. Is this new? Did you customize it just for here?" And they're like, Robican has a very distinctive voice. I'm not gonna mimic it fully, but just a little hint. They go like, "Oh, Caliph, yes, I did customize this puppet just for tonight." Like, it's very cute. I love their almost cartoonish energy in which they talk to me. So I was like, "Oh, Rob, nice puppy." And they said, "Oh, Caliph, this puppy needs to give this other dog a kiss," because I'm walking around as my own dog. They gave me a kiss, and I instinctually, as I always do, the bit of jumping backwards from the force of affection. And I fell off the bridge that we were standing on, and then I just started exploring. And like 3 seconds later, I see it says Robican has left your instance, and I'm like, fuck. I did a stupid little bit, and now I can't even get more dog kisses. It was probably just bad timing. But yeah, maybe the kiss did kill them. Maybe my Kelif Boom tendencies got transferred through saliva. Kieran. Hi, Kieran. Kieran, gosh, I love being a dog. It was so fun watching all the fireworks on top of the roof there. Oh, you didn't know Robican has VR? Yeah, Robican and I have hung out in VR, gosh. I want to say we started hanging out in VR like a year ago. They've had it for a bit. You chatted with them here and there. They're delightfully fun. If I remember right, they're local to AC, so I'm definitely going to see them there. I would love to sip tea. Thank you, Akko. Maybe it's that the kisses make me explode, and that's why I have such a forceful, like, jump back when I get the lips on mine. Oh, a quill plushie with an accurate quill hole. That's so nice. That's where I store my quills for later. Rego took some amazing photos of you while you were watching them. That's cute. I love how during the beautiful fireworks show, a lot of our friends took photos of each other. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So there were dogs in every direction. It really was a dream. I was talking with Hurry Slowly, great dog, with Jovi Jet, amazing dog. And I have full body tracking in VR. If I dance around, if I kick about, my limbs are gonna move with me. So my favorite bit that I did for the entirety of the con, I peaked early, it happened on Friday. As I was talking to both Hurry and Jovi, I'm like, "So we're asleep right now in the canon of furality." I look down and I'm like, "Oh, it's true. My leg is kicking just like a dog who's sleeping. Tucking in Koyo. We should all tuck each other in. Oh, you start sandwiches there? I love a good sandwich, but bread is dangerous, so I probably shouldn't get any tomorrow. Oh, I got to say hi to Kusa. So Kusa, like everybody else in the world, was born in May, and they had a kudo board that people put together for them. Kusa is somebody who I have spent a lot of time with in the past. Like when I went to an event called Ratricon, I can't remember if that was 2022 or 23, but it was years ago. I was like their tent mate, and we talked a lot, and it was a great time. But do you ever have those friendships in your life, chat, where it's not that you're not friends anymore, you just are living your lives in separate lanes. And then when you end up seeing each other, it's not like, oh, it's awkward because we haven't seen each other in a while. It's oh, it's actually still easy to talk to you. It's just been a bit. And that's kind of how it was with Kusa. I feel like the automatic screenshotter captures it perfectly. Me going, whoa, you're right here. And them going, oh my gosh, Caliph, hi. So it was one of those styles of conversation. I feel like cons in general, furality included, are very good at stitching together old connections of your life. Kelf not getting bread tomorrow. I have to be strong, Lion. I can't just be eating all this bread and butter all the time. Ooh, this might be relevant to your writing class submission. I saw that you did submit. I'm excited to read it later. Let's see. Oh, yeah, Sufi. Sufi is somebody else who I'm also going to see at Anthrocon because they also live nearby. But yeah, I hadn't seen Sufi in a little bit. Chat, if you're into Mahjong, I literally think it's Sufi's fault. My crackpot theory is that, so Sufi at 2023 Anthrocon, like I got to know them and they were super into Mahjong. And I asked them one day, not this day, but a couple weeks ago, I saw them and I said, Sufi, are you like thriving right now because every furry's into Mahjong? And they said, Caliph, I kind of showed all of my local friends Mahjong and it started spreading. I think Sufi is patient X. I think Sufi's the reason so many of my friends are into Mahjong right now. Bread. +2. Did they also get you, Golden? Chirikov needs to be strong so he can princess carry his husband. I mean, honestly, it's so easy. Like, look how tiny he is. I can princess carry him. 2 reasons to be in a Mahjong. Yeah, I also thought about Yakuza. Oh, Detra and Kusa, but yeah, so they told me they got Detra. I don't remember if they got Kusa, but I know they got Detra. Let's see. Oh, yeah, speaking of people I haven't seen in a while, I saw Kiyoshi, who was looking gorgeous. I love when VR chat, you can see the bedroom eyes on the avatar, and I also love when automatic screenshotter captures that. I think everybody deserves to have an avatar that looks hot with bedroom eyes. Oh, it's Kusa that tried infecting y'all? Every time I installed Linux, it always came with Mahjong. You played so much of that. I wonder if I have Mahjong on Linux Mint on my laptop. And I also saw Varys, who I haven't saw in a little bit. I love the screenshot here of their snoot taking up 30% of my vision. Oh, Suikoden 4 also has a Mahjong style game. It's the best part of the game. That's awesome. Your avatar doesn't have bedroom eyes. So I bet if you did a mid blink and happen to get a screenshot there, you could get the fuck me eyes on that owl. As far as I know, all Mahjong roads lead to Kusa. Mahjong is not default on Mint. Source, every computer is currently running Mint right in front of you. Oh, yeah, I just thought this was cute. I enjoyed talking with Miles and petting their face. I really like this screenshot of Miles giving me soft bedroom eyes while we have all of our friends around us chatting. Oh, is the fault on Ubuntu 4.1? Oh, you have eyelid controls? You might be those fuck me eyes now? You should. Would you like bedroom eyes? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Are they dented because they got bonked? Is that the lore of that emoji? I showed these earlier, but they're still very cute. Oh yeah, so this happened. I had the stim of occasionally opening my Telegram to see if people wanted to like hang out at Furality. And one time I did, I got this forwarded from Rago. Your instance cannot be joined. And like Furality is busy. Like all cons are busy. And if you're unsure about how Furality works in a technical standpoint, it's actually really interesting because as a goer, as a con appreciator, you log onto the website, you can sync it to VR chat friends list, and you can just click the friends tab, and you can see where everybody is that you're friends with who is at the con, and you can click join. The invite does not come from them. It comes from like the middleman. Furality is the middleman inviting you to the world. There's like an orchestrator there keeping track of all the information, and that allows them to check whether or not you have purchased your ticket to the con. Yeah, I think this is an amazing system. It's worked every year very well for me whenever I go to Furality. There's like very minor complaints I suppose I could have. You can set up like friend instances or parties, I suppose, I think is what they're called. But they have a very small limit of 10 people. I don't think it really matters. The traveling party, that's what they're called. I don't think it really matters because the friends page on the website is so good. But it was interesting because when I got this message from Rago, your instance can't be joined, I had noticed that we had like 60, 70 people in our world when I got there, and it just slowly kept dwindling and nobody new was coming in. I just thought my friends are hanging out other places. It's not a big deal. But the best theory that we had in this moment is that the instance I was in happened to go stale. I couldn't think of a better word to call it. But the idea being this instance needs to expire. They need to either shut it down or it's been open too long or wherever it is. So they just quietly shut it off from being joined until everybody leaves, and then they can just kill it and then open up a new instance. So in other words, we were technically in like a little private party space on Friday. So I'd like to watch their... Yeah, I've heard really good things about the DevOps panel. Strutsky was telling me about a data engineering panel that happened that sounded really interesting. Do bedroom eyes work on Kangi? These are the only bedroom eyes I have right here. I say they get you into the pouch. Are these bedroom eyes? Yes, please. So the closing ceremonies, they said that like 9 million friend connections. That's crazy. Roxy, I saw that you were in a Furality instance of mine, but you know how cons go and it's impossible to say hi to everybody, but I'm saying hi to you right now. Hi. I hope your con was really fun. You know people that were so fed up with the friend instance system, they swore at Furality a year or two ago? I really like the friend system and the instance system. From a developer perspective, stale instance is probably an active way to put it. Let's go. That's a hot Nova Beast. This is Kiyoshi. Yeah, it's a very good Nova Beast. You wish you watched the DevOps panel. Super respectable how well everything was running. Yeah, and like the VR chat outage, that was an upstream problem, so it's kind of just completely out of their control. I love Nova Beast. Me too. If you see Kiyoshi in chat later on, that's theirs. Let's see, where was I? So after that, after I got the instance can't be joined, this was Friday. This was before the Saturday times. I just ended up joining on somebody else. I joined on Snoogie because I wanted to talk to Snoogie more, and Kyoshi and Varys and Werely and PJ and other people were there. Oh, yeah. So, like with every VR chat, Matt, and I talked a little bit about it earlier, there's always weird places to jump to. This angle actually shows it off really well. This building, so spawn was over here. You spawn in, and then there's this tower to the left. If you jump on this second floor to the tower, or you take this lower entrance, do the spiral staircase, come out here, there's this guy, this little triangle. You can jump in the triangle. It's one of these two. I don't know which one. And then you can just climb up the thread and then get up the tower. And by doing all of that, you can get essentially up to Actually, this is a perfect angle. You can go all the way up here, and if you want, you can go inside of here, which I didn't even notice in the screenshot that I was sent that there was somebody right there. But there was like trickery that you could do to get up top. And that trickery led to a lot of fun. It led to all of this. So a little bit of backstory required here for all the context to make sense. So all around the lobby world, there's these little creatures everywhere, and they're so cute. The first thing my husband did when he saw these creatures is he said, I need to be one of these. It's literally homophobic that I'm not a cute tiny creature getting love and attention this second. So we have a lot of connections. And after he had that feeling, and maybe it happened a little bit later, but he joined on Photographer, who we're both friends with. And he was like, Photo, as your friend, it's your duty to allow me to be this tiny little dream creature. Can you please make this happen? And as my husband was joking with Photo that they couldn't be this little critter right here, it turns out that Hayu, one of the main furality people and also creator of this avatar, just said, oh yeah, I have it right here. You can clone it. So my husband came back into the instance and just let everybody clone it. So some of them are background critters. Like these guys up here, they're singing a little song on the pillow. They're background critters. Everybody else is an IRL individual with a VR chat headset on, just being cute. So we had like a photo shoot of a whole bunch of us. It was originally just me and my husband. This one is probably me because these are all my photos, and this one's probably my husband. But who can really tell? I know these two are me and my husband. Look at us. We have our eyes closed, just heads pressed together. It was so cute. Oh, and Matos is the person who had the idea of putting this photo shoot together. And after the photo shoot, when everybody was just taking photos, myself included, of all of us here, they had their hand out and they said, "Come on." And I pulled myself on up. This is my photo. Me, I'm this creature, and I'm just touching their little nosy right here. This is probably one of the cutest photos I think that I got at all Furality. And this is another angle of the same event. I loved being these critters. I personally like the blue one over the yellow one because I like the wing ears. Also, you can grab them like yourself and you can lock them into place. I had some photos somewhere. I don't know where it is now because there's so many of these. But you can like just tilt them forward a little bit so they feel more like standard angel wings. But it was all super cute at all times. Girl, I feel you. You can't say to everybody, but you had a lovely first Ferrari. It was your first one? So you really like the instant systems because it's like a con where you get to meet new people? Yeah, me too. My phone thought I was talking to it, so my facial tracking stopped. Husband. She only claimed about the instances this year. They had events that were locked to 35 and under, so it was hard to wrangle people for it. Yeah, Golden, when I logged on Saturday Ferality, I saw so many friends in separate event instances, probably because of that exact reason. Friend system? Oh, I have a picture of Hurry. It's right here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Hurry says, so the friend instance is definitely one of the better parts of Ferality. A really nice break from the regular VR chat where all your friends are in orange or in private worlds. I mean, same. I do the same thing. I'm the problem. You kept falling down the bottomless hole at Finn as an out every time you jumped down. This one is probably my husband. I mean, it's true. I would bet $4 that this one's my husband. It's so cute. I hope they don't, well, if it was Hayu who was the source, I hope they don't delete this space so I can keep it. So for some reason, the one PJ, yeah, so the one that we tried to do together when it was the three of us was broken. It's now working. I'm glad it is working now. Alexi actually squeed when she found out she could be one of the creatures. Yeah. Did you know the Ferality Foxes are free? You can just take them. I'm looking for a good home chat. Take me, please. Look at that dog. There's so many good dogs at Ferality. I can barely zoom in on all of the good dogs. Am I only zooming in on me? Yes, don't worry about it. So, Do I want to start with that here? Or do I want to go over there? Perfect. No, I do want to be here. So, furality is big. It's very hard. We talked about the DevOps panel earlier. They did an absolutely incredible job with all of the tools that they had available. But as a matter of fact, it is a gigantic thing that happens in VR chat. They advertise in the regular hand menu to everybody who plays VR chat that virality is happening. It is large. And this means you're going to run into some technical issues. A lot of people want to go to the dealer's den, and I heard a lot of great things about it. I even heard that an ad is going to be starting in about 40 seconds, and I'll pause my stories once it does. But I was unable to join any worlds, and this was like, I don't know, 10 p.m. on Friday, so not during the big outage. Like, all of my friends are like, oh, here's the instance to go hang out at dealer's den. We're going to go look at everything. It's going to be so cool. And I was invited, and I felt part of the crew. I probably tried sending myself an invite 10 separate times and it didn't work. But also, I was just talking to Thundy on a roof and it was kind of a great time. So I thought, oh, if the dealer's den doesn't happen for me, that's not a big deal. I have Thundy right here and I'm having fun. In order to like fix my particular issue, I would probably have to log out and log back in. I don't want to do that right now. So I'm very happy that Zord came on back. They were one of the people who wanted to go to the dealer's den, and they were like, oh, Caliph, are you still gonna try and join? Are you still having problems? And I'm like, I was invited, and people are waiting for me, and I'm gonna do everything in my power to make it there. So I jumped into the void, and I just logged out and logged back in to try and fix it. Get a load of that dog. I can't. Yeah, true. They do have the anti-kiss collar or the yes, please, I like playing, please still kiss me collar. What is this, Marshman? Proto is really funny. Okay, I had to read that really slow. Backward text is hard for me. I love tea. Thank you, BMO. Talking to Thundy on a roof sounds wonderful. It is, and this was before that I set up the KWC command that I have right now, and I was talking to them about the shape of writing. I was talking to them about ideas and structure and life and love and all of those things. Gosh, I love. The anti-kiss collar is just to get you to talk about kissing. Oh, they're actually soft spikes. Do you think Lucario has soft spikes, or is it actually a danger to get close to them? I'd like to imagine it's a little bit more plushy. I'm gonna sip water too. Ah. Wow, look at me. Talking at 75% Caliph, nice and slow, not going too quickly. Lucarios are there for the danger cuddles. So you should not lie on the bed and hold your arms open and say, come on, because then they'll just land on top of you. As a Lucario, Do I have to show off your goo, Cario, just to finish up the ad break? I'll do it. Goes to Galley's DMs. Goes to shared photos. Scrolls down until I see goo. Yeah, you know what? I could land on top of this one, and it would be nice and soft. You're so correct. Yeah, this is very safe. Thank you. Challenge to get Caliph to stim. I mean, the thing is, I should probably not have the fidget toy directly to the left of my streaming setup because that prevents me from doing the hand stim because my hands are already busy. This is a galley character, by the way. So the ad's over. I can get back to what I was talking about. And so right after Zord was like, oh, Caliph, are you sure you can't make it? I thought I should stop talking to this very sexy dog with their very sexy anti-kiss collar. And I should do everything in my power to actually join them in the dealer's den. So I logged out, I logged back in, and I was able to join just fine. It was just an ephemeral error. It didn't have a cause. It was just present. So I went to the dealer's den, which also had a very cinematic intro, which I don't have any good photos of, but I'll talk about. But before that even happened, I saw a face I hadn't seen in a long time. So this is a Buppy Hooves. They go by Discorded Hooves if you've seen that name around. But they walked up to me and they said, Caliph? I don't think I've seen you since TFF 2023. And I think they were spot on, right on the money with that. I think that was literally the last time I had a conversation with them was over 2 years ago. So that's part of the magic of cons, physical or digital, is the connections that are remade over time. Like I talked about talking to Kusa earlier, and that was very nice. But I had like a lot of time talking with Buppy right here. And it was so interesting, like seeing how people change positive over a couple years. Like, I wouldn't say that we had a ton of talk 2 years ago, but I still had like this idea of them, their spot in their life, their relationships that they were a part of. And so much can happen in a single year, let alone 2 years. So to see like a stark evolution of self for somebody else is like weirdly fascinating. And it encourages me to find more people I haven't talked to in a while. Anyways, Goop, hi Blam. Decky, that image that you sent me was so frickin' cute. Automatic screenshotter W. I love how the chat floods with Decky whenever Decky shows up. It's great. Chiro, I had a nerdy thought on my walk earlier, and I don't know if I'll actually do it, but the thought is present, and you were the main individual who was in the stage play of my mind. So I'll tell you because you're here. Chiro, I had a daydream that I would interview my friends who also work in like a corporate reality and ask them, so how do you take notes at your job? How do you structure things? What is your key to success? I actually thought that would be legitimately interesting because everybody's job is so freaking different that I'd be curious to see how people choose to structure themselves in different environments. I had a feeling you would love it. I did. Are you playing Daisy with the boyfriend? Whoa. My dear Caliph, you assume I have success. I think you're successful. See, Dusky, I was kind of expecting that from some people I know. My hands are already busy. You know what, chat? So can is it gonna pick it up? Yeah. This fidget toy that I have right here, I'm moving it to the side. There we go. So now there's nothing in these paws. I can only talk. I can only stim. Oh my god, I'm so free. There's literally nothing weighing me down now. That's all that it took. So many friends, yeah. For now. And that is true, Dusky, that you're still like new-ish at your job. What has it been, like a month? You're looking forward to growing to know so many people in the community so much that when you arrive, everybody yars at you? Yeah. It's already started. I love that for you. Yar. Will be your fidget toys. So if you're my fidget toy, that means you have to tell me where your buttons are because that's what you want me to do is press them. Yar, yar. Anyway, so for people who are present at Furality, like you're already aware at the magic of the dealer's den. I don't have any photos of it, so I'll just describe it. So when you load into the dealer's den, it's a train station. And what you do is you walk on up, and if you've ever taken a metro in your life, it's the same idea. There are different lanes. There are different, what do you call them, lines? Like different colored lines that you take on the metro. So it says, oh, hey, if you want to go to avatar bases, you go this way. If you want to go to 2D art, you go that way. And we were all standing near the avatar bases side. And I would say the majority of people had already been here to the dealer's den. So when the doors, they opened on up, the people who were in the know said, oh, hey, you Caliph, you Divvy, you other people who haven't seen, go to the front of the train so you can experience this. And we're like, okay. So we all took our places. And, you know, you start in a train station, so whoosh, you go off, you're on the rails, you're just going down the tunnel. You can see like the lights going forward because you're right at the front. And then soon, like you just enter this entire sea of clouds that slowly part, and it turns out that you are still in a dream. You are flying through the sky, and you can see all the clouds, all the different islands with all the different dealers things that you can soon visit. And there's like this gorgeous lighting, there's swelling, beautiful piano music, and you just gently pull into the first station. It's literally magical. I don't know how many people here watch the Little Nemo, but actually, Somna makes me think of Little Nemo a whole lot. Just find the 5B and mash it. Oh, you think it's like week 5? Nice. Oh, you used to be a coyote? I did not know that, Ilaris. The Caliphine? Mm-hmm. You're already aware? True. Seriously, one of the coolest VR experiences you've ever had. So my husband, very cutely, he told me this story. So I described the experience of taking the train, how whimsical it is. So my husband, he went to public instance, might not be the right word, but he just went to an instance of the dealer's den. And he took that and he got like, oh, he got hit in the heart directly through the soul, and he like started crying a little bit, and as soon as he got off the train he was surrounded by strangers he didn't know, and he's like, oh no, it's actually fine, it's not a bad cry, it's a good cry. Yeah, oh true, yeah, Night in the Galactic Railroad. Thank you, Gally, for knowing the pajama. It was so breathtaking. That's 100% Scuff. I know it is. Look at him, and the actions too. Let's see. Where were we? Yeah, so, I really didn't even explore the dealer's den because I just wanted to catch up with this person who I had not, like, talked to for 2 whole years. Hi, Joey. Joey, hope your Ferrari was really good too. But yeah, I really just ended up talking with them. It turns out by pure happenstance that they are also in like a whole poly thing now, because they started dating somebody who, has a husband, and now they are a boyfriend to the husband. So it's like literally me, my husband, my boyfriend. We're in a very similar parallel. So it was very easy to find connections. And while the days weren't exactly the same, the numbers of we been in our relationship, it was still something that was for us to connect over. The time was so finite this weekend. So true. There was so much happy crying this year. There really was. Awawa. Hi, Daji. Daji, I saw that you joined my classroom. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So I didn't have a better automatic screenshotter of it, but people found the hot kangaroo, as people always find the threatening kangaroo, and put it on and surround me. You know that one image of like a girl on a couch and a bunch of men behind her? I feel like this is the energy of this encounter. Is all these friends I know with gentle, soft voices are all wearing the intimidatingly muscular kangaroo. And I say out loud, I saw this at the last Furality, and I know they have like a horny drone asset. And everybody just changed into the horny drone version of the kangaroo, and I delightfully stepped to the side. The dealer's den is still open until midnight Eastern. You could do more Furality. I was talking with a couple of friends today about essentially social batteries, and I thought to myself, I theoretically could do more Furality either really early or during lunch or pushback stream or something. But honestly, A, I love routine. I wanted to get back to routine. But B, I also kind of wanted to let my VR social battery recharge. Yeah, the casting couch, true. You had such a short amount of time. Most of your Ferality was on VRC Mobile. Whoa. The Piper Caliph. It is a good Zord face. This is them seeing all of the buff roos going like, oh, kangaroo. Hi, Strutsky. Strutsky, I'm going to show chat the images that you sent me. Who'd you say? You like OK Donuts, I think, took the photo that you got. and go, Strutsky DMs. It was such a good creature picture. Scroll, 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 scroll. Here it is. Chat, you're not prepared for this Moonfang energy that Strutsky has. I'm pasting it. Oh, look at this. Oh, on the dance floor and everything. Let's go. Of course, Donuts took this photo. You see the tail is taking up a large amount of the screen real estate. Chad, if they're a bite risk, do you approach? Type 1 if you approach, or 2 if you're just thinking about it. That's such a good photo. I know. You want this creature? Yeah. Thank you, Marshman. Creature. Creature. -1, you're backing away. I think Draco's more of a bite giver than a bite receiver. Creature. Strutsky, I would ask you how your furality was, but I already know because we talked about it, but I have to do the streamer thing. Oh my god, Strutsky, how was your furality? Ooh, is Pelanova also a bite giver? Such a good shot, I know. Wasn't there another like good one in our DMs? Yeah, this is very cryptid. This is also with Harbus. And Fumble was so creature. This is them noticing you, running on up to bite you. Their ears are perked. They are prepared. You never stop moving. Good. This didn't actually get into the group. I want it in the group so I can keep it. There we go. That's in the group. Oh, it was fun wigging with Strutsky on Sunday. Good. Arr, arr. Oh, you're not just approaching. You're already there. Oh, you haven't been exposed to biting as much, so you're more like in the hypno realm knowing your emotes. You feel like you won't understand furality until you get a custom avatar. It's funny you say custom avatars furality, Dodgy, because I was in, I don't think I have any good pictures of like a booth, but so this area over here, yeah, perfect. So all these different booths have different avatars you can try on. That's what makes it a lot of fun to go, is try on stuff. And I was in one of these booths just talking to a friend. I look backwards. I do that thing I do where I just look up and back. And I say, oh, hi, Dodgy. I didn't know you were here. And it was Golden wearing that avatar you always wear. And I just got fooled. I'm like, Dodgy's the only person allowed to wear that one public avatar. That's kind of like how whenever I see a default pupper, I always think it's Jovi. Error. You dance for literal hours on Sunday? Oh my god. If people keep talking about dancing in here, Modest is gonna go feral. A non-trivial contributor of if Kella thinks something is hot, if it's hunched over, it's creature. It's wherever they are. Yeah, it's creature. That you need to hunch a little bit to be a little animal. Maybe you could be into biting. Whoa, Feraldi, Kydal. Kydal, I haven't got to when I saw your pretty face, but I know you're around here. There you are. So, I didn't get to show you them IRL, or I guess VRL, virtual reality. But you and my husband were just kicking up the same fit. Look at you two. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy that you're wearing the Chibi avatar. I love the Chibi avatar. Also, nice seeing you. I hope you had so much fun. We were also talking about Mario Kart World in chat earlier. My friend Basky already has 20 hours in it. Reagan in chat earlier, 30 hours in it. What if we went feral together? You're in the public pupper the whole time. Yeah, the outfit Rooney was so good. It was. Kydal's smaller than I remember. Yeah, what was the previous one? The Winterpaw? Winterpaw was a lot taller. Kelf likes a hunched creature. You and your terrible computer posture. Chat, I lied to you. I said I put my fidget toy away. Well, I did. I found another one. I started playing with my fountain pen. It's also getting put to the side. My hands need space to move. Yeah, it was nice seeing you. It's you, the fidget toy. So I can put you on my finger and spin you. That's the hot thing to do, yeah. What's that I was gonna talk about? Oh, I did the thing I love to do where if people go AFK around me, I just take a selfie with their AFK body right here. So here's Buppy, AFK, me going, hi. People told me to wear the Nardo avatar, so I'm very easy to bully, and I changed into it. I wasn't into it for long because it is a very poor avatar, literally, and I want to be a medium puppy. But I did still give my secret technique that was requested and something I haven't thought about in a while. Over to Miles, you could see how happy they were after I did it. Infinite rotation. There you go, Twunchu. Let's see. I already showed these off earlier, but it was so pretty. I could see myself wanting to explore more of Coco's avatars. Like, I tried on 2 of them. I tried on this one on Friday, and then I tried another one on Saturday. And I think I just like their vibe. I just like their style. He's very poor because he spent all his money on gold accessories. It's true! Yeah, the Coco avatars are so good. Use the Renew for a bit. I don't know any of their names because I just cloned them off other people. But where was it? This little guy? This is the one that I wore when the API was broke, so I couldn't change into anything else. Oh yeah, and I told Faye I would show them this picture when I saw them next. So Faye, who I have pictures of somewhere, Faye had like a kick-ass dancing avatar that was like covered in rainbows. I only saw photos of this. I actually didn't ever get to see them on the dance floor, but I sourced these from somewhere. They had like a rainbow outline all over them. They were like a feral dragon covered in a harness. They had amazing glowing horns. They apparently these were like pulsing to the beat of the music. And oh yeah, here's like a better picture of them. Look at this draconic visage right here. The beautiful scaly lad covered in all of these rainbows. So good. So they showed me it briefly over here. And they had a, what do you call this? It's not a collar, but it's the thing you hold onto to not fall off if you're theoretically riding the dragon. I don't know horse terms or what the horse analog is, like a crop? I don't know. But either way, here's Motto's climbing them and holding on for dear life. What's a horn? Oh, we gotta grab the dragon's horn. The avatars are so cute, it's true. Some people would some people would think getting trapped in an avatar is hot. I mean, I know people who own plush suits and like getting trapped in them. So yes, this is the digital equivalent. So the wings are audio linked. They were like audio waves. Oh, actually, that makes sense. I thought these were just like intentional divots in the wing, but it makes so much more sense to know that they are waveforms like moving up and down. The saddle horn. Okay. You think the rinds are bridle? It looks more like a support animal horn more than a horse handle. Riding the dragon bareback? I mean, we could ask Faye to install like a saddle. I would wonder how they would respond. What if we... What if we... I don't know. I don't know why, but the way that you breathed out for that puff really entertained me. I'm glad. So that was all my Friday. I guess it took me an hour and a half to get through that, but I also talked about other things. It's such a good dragon. What a good dragon. Can we ask can we ask Faye to bring that fit to AC? I don't know if Faye knows how to glow IRL, but I'm sure they could figure it out. They're very technologically advanced. We love a we do. So Saturday I was actually a big productive boy, and I didn't end up getting into furality until, I don't know, like 7 p.m. Oh, Kelif, what'd you get up to if you were too busy to jump in furality? Great comment, weirdly aggressive chat member. I bought this. I'm sure this means nothing to most people. It meant nothing to me for quite a while. I had a specific book problem that I was annoyed at. Anytime I start or end a book, physics takes over and it constantly just goes and it falls. And I hate physics, and it just makes me want to embrace the maths over the sciences. And I just looked up, what do people use to keep their books open? And there's all these convoluted approaches, and I didn't really want any of them. And I know the real answer is just using 2 hands, but what if I just want to use one? And this solution I found from some Redditor, and I thought, you know what? I actually want that. So it's just like it's a little piece of wood, and you put this or this side, wherever you fancy, in the center of the book. And there's just like a small weight. So you can use your thumb, press it down, and it's one hand instead of two. And because I like to read like at different like angles, like if it's laying flat, it's kind of like not a big deal. It's whatever. If it's weighing like up here, it's a little bit nicer. You have your little wood thing right here to keep both of them open. But if you're having it almost like upside down, this is where I think it's kind of nice because I do like doing this. I like being the little guy right here, reading his book, holding it right above himself while he's like reading on the couch. I think it's very fun to do exactly this. The shoulders are very high. Let's calm down. So, because I do this, which is probably a terrible way to read, I like the idea of having some sort of simple tool to help me out. Also, yes, it felt like a good fidget toy. I wanted to put my finger in the hole and spin quickly. So that was another reason that I purchased it. Yeah, Draco knows. I wish I wish Koyos would be weirdly aggressive with me. I'm sure you could ask. Oh, the Wyvern avatar is so stunning to see up close. I got to see it here in the dealer's den, but like the lighting wasn't the right space for it. I wish I had seen it over here. I got these photos from somebody else. Widely aggressive chat members, streamers talking about me. Caliph loves fingering the hole. Well, actually, so you know what I did, BMO? This is just like a thing I got in Amazon. I didn't already get it elsewhere. But they were like, oh, hey, measure your fingers so it fits perfectly in the hole. And I'm like, I don't know the circumference of my thumb. And I thought to myself, how tight do I want this to be when I shove it in there? And I thought I could make it kind of tight, but that feels weird. So I'm going to make sure it's nice and loose. So I got the large one and not the medium one. You have my solution? I'm clicking this. I don't want to do the solution. You know what, to be fair, I like the idea of looking upwards because whenever I'm in VR and I look up at my desktop or to the side to my desktop using the virtual desktop in there, it is fun. It is neat. What if you drop it on yourself? I mean, it hasn't happened yet. That's all I'll say. It might happen one day, but it hasn't happened yet. I don't usually go on Reddit at all. This is me pointing my hands up as Marshman points at me and says Redditor. But I do like to just Google random questions and add Reddit at the end and then just see what info I get. You think laying the back hands above the head is better for you than craning your neck? Well, don't worry. I get loomed over in VR chat all the time, so I'm used to craning my neck. You just like opening your book past 90 degrees. You like your spines, like your men unbroken. You don't want your men broken, Draco? Do you ever just... It's especially nice if you're a little critter. Having a screen over the top of you is so scary. Yeah, I feel like I would just be constantly paranoid. A 4-poster bed. You can use the canopy as a screen, as a projector screen. A 4-poster. Oh, I did listen to Nostalgia by Mother Arky. I'm so happy you brought that up. Chat, did you... I'm just going to Google the song name. Chat, there's this great song. I mean, the whole album's good. But here's this song called Finger by Mother. You should go explore this song. It's weirdly fun. It's all about not being ashamed if you really get into something that you didn't expect to get into, which we were just talking about right here. But anyway, it's actually a good song. I actually do like that song a lot. I was in Stadia somewhere. I'm just going to click this song. You knew it? Yeah. Check Telegram. Okay. So, BMO thinks I should just commission my husband's dad to get this for me. Is this actually... Oh, I thought that was cardboard for a sec. It's actually wood. I feel slightly better about this. Yeah, furry VR Reddit. Calvin and I discover information exactly the same way. How do I close the portal to the abyss? I accidentally opened while reading a forbidden tome I found. Reddit. Pretty Kangi. Hi, Sel. You like your men? How you like your books with a fucked up spine? So it took you a while to get over your VR lighthouse dangling over your head, but you you got over its smile. Yeah, how many command scripts do you have on it? So this was my Sunday afternoon, by the way. Sunday, I love to be just a silly little guy, and I like to do a weekly summary about my entire week. I did the left whole page about things I thought went really well, and these couple paragraphs over here, and then a little bit of poetic things just for me and my eyes. I was like, this is the stuff that I think I could have went better and what I want to try and work on next week. And here's the book that I'm currently going through. So this is kind of the things that I do just to pass the cozy time. I'm almost done with my journal. Look at that. I'm actually very slow going through my journal right now, physical, because I've been so digitally obsidian pilled. Enhance. I don't want to zoom in. You have the same exact book whole page holder, Wolvie. I don't know how to say this thing. I'm still used to it. That's cool. I love it. There was a lot of different options in terms of the style of wood or like the shape that it would have. I thought this one was very pretty, so I wanted it. Nice journal. It's a Leuchtturm. I love the Leuchtturm journals. Kel takes so many pictures, it makes you think he lives in a coffee house. Being at my house is way better than being at a coffee house because it's only my husband here. Oh, you got it for Christmas? It's great. I love it. So, Wolvie, you know how you recommended a booklight to me like years ago and it's been wonderful? I think I told you that I fidgeted with it too much and therefore it started to get limp and not stay in position. I went to go purchase the same exact one while I got this to just bundle them together. And it turns out they don't make that same exact one anymore, but the company who produced it has like a 2.0 or whatever. So I got the newer one, and I'm still adjusting to the fact that it's very slightly different, but it does stay in place now, which I like a lot. And before you read the pages in its lorem ipsum, that would be way too much effort for the bit. Oh, did I know that Win has been joining us in the journal live? I did not. Oh my gosh. I love to hear that. I love journaling. Oh, so Wolvie, you're one of the people who is interested. I'm just gonna keep bringing this up as I see people trickle in who I know like showed interest. So I made this website, which I'll show right here. I made a little Caliph Writing Club website using Obsidian Publish, and this is open. People can submit their work. People can work on it. I just chose the very simple topic that I use as an example, selfishly because I know exactly what I want to write about. This cozy spot over here. I sat in this spot with my laptop yesterday on Monday night, and I typed up. I looked at it earlier. It was like 650 words, so I'm pretty ready for 2 Sundays from now. Finally, homework. Let's go. It's really tough finding the right size. Am I a medium? Am I a large? I definitely paranoidly measured my thumb a number of times. I love I love that you stim with your hands so much. This is why I have to put my fidget toys to the left, because you don't get good hand action if I don't. Imagine fidgeting with something and it goes limp. Yeah, Koya. If you're at your headphones, you couldn't study your music for 8 hours straight loop. So because what do you say, the first assignment, that's so 4 different things in my mind. When I did research about, was it right here? Yeah. Oh, the cons actually didn't make it here. The reason I chose Google Classroom is because it has so many pros and all the other options I looked at had a bunch of cons. The biggest con, yeah, is a bit too formal. It says classroom. It says assignment. You can intentionally choose to make assignments ungraded. I didn't want anybody to think about fake points that don't fucking matter because I'm not going to grade your work. I noticed that two. You noticed that 2 of the students in the class are Caliph and Corleth, and in my mind, they're the children or Professor Rue. I wanted to make sure, like, signing up worked, so I used a secondary Google account. Yeah. We need a bongo, a bongo PNG to put under your hands. That's a funny idea. What about your validation? I mean, I could give everybody 100 points every time, but like, what's the point? It's gonna be the same as 0. I got so distracted there. Wumble. I love taking people's name and making it a W. Wados. Woman. Wawolves. There's already a W there, so I repeated it. Mm. How many college credits is this class worth? If you submit every 2 weeks for 3 months, I will give you a letter of recommendation. Chad, it's gonna be an ad starting in like 46 seconds, but we're just talking, so it's whatever. Whatski? Woodski? You say distracted. We're being entertained. I'm glad. I'm just yapping. Big W. Quake. Hi, Quake. Hope you're doing amazing. Quake, do you ever have those days where you think, oh, my body, oh, it's not as powerful as it normally is. Why am I so low energy? And it's because you didn't do any yoga. That was me yesterday, like a fool, waking up at 6 in the morning and not stretching my poor little body before I sat in a chair for hours. So I made sure to stretch really early today. Gowie? Gowie. Wusky? Wower? Wower doesn't work either for me. Gonna move your body? Yeah, I do. I did do a run on Monday. Not that I took a photo of my little stats, but you'll just have to trust me that I ran 3 miles and then went to Wendy's. You didn't know about Obsidian Publish until now, ideas. So I'm not going to show it on stream because it involves my real name, but I used Obsidian Quartz to publish all my notes for free using GitHub. Actually, I know exactly who I forwarded it to. So I'm going to forward you that over on Telegram, Wolvie, if you're curious. Because Obsidian Quartz, it's a little bit technical. Like, you have to use GitHub and install NPM with a command line. But it's free, and you can get a website made from your Obsidian notes, and the ad hit there. So I didn't finish. But let's see. I sent that to Raygo. I also sent it to... Gosh, Opta? I don't know if I did the whole instructions to Opta. I'm just going to find this really quick. We're at an ad break anyway, so. Here it is. And then scroll down. Also forward this to Wolvie. And here. Forward. Womf. Real name, Caliph the Roo. Calichard. Calilium. Calobert. Taking Kelf to Wendy's to get a Frosty so you can trash it? Sorry, I only got an Asiago spicy chicken and 4 crispy nuggies because I had just finished a 3-mile run. Waffles, waffles. I mean, we have this little pupper over here. Gosh, I love. Where's a good picture of my puppy? There we go. They're the waffles. Waffles. Run 3 miles to Wendy's, then run home. I won't talk about exactly how far away Wendy's is to my house, but yes, I did run to it and come back. Oh, Remy is such a glower. Glower. I remember that Pronzo bit. Your big low energy days, your first 100+ day, woof. Woof, negative, weeba. Warsh man. Warshman. Dr. Walk. Also, spicy chicken used to be your go-to many years ago. So I journaled after I went to Wendy's because, like, it's fast food. Of course it's going to be good, but it also makes you feel sluggish. I mean, to be fair, I just finished a 3-mile run and then I had fast food, so I deserved to feel sluggish. But, like, I used to be very picky about ever spending money eating out, and I've been a little bit more frivolous recently. Is partially that because every time I go to the Five Guys, the guy flirts with me and he's fun to talk to. Yes, he's a good customer service boy. You went from 96 gross a week ago to 60 today. Wendy's also makes you contemplate life. So if I ever need to journal, go to Wendy's and eat too much. Where to leave off before the ad? The ad's over now. Oh, okay. So I mentioned it earlier, but we're at this point in the story. Oh, sorry, jump scare. On Saturday, okay, how do I phrase this without sounding weird? I don't think there's a way, so I'm just gonna be weird. Sometimes I need a target to feel motivated in my life. I was sitting in a Discord call and Warshman was there and a few other people. Like, a lot of people popped in and out. My husband was there, Vadi was there. And I'm like, ugh, do I really want to go into furality after a beautiful magical night that I had yesterday? Ugh, I don't even have a target. I don't have somebody that I'm going to hop in on and annoy immediately. And I looked through and I thought, I know exactly where I want to go. I see Tenshio and Golden hanging out in an event world. They are my target. I haven't seen Tenshio in a while and Golden is cute, so let's go. So that motivated me because I'm a target motivated individual. I got all set up, and by the time I logged in, they were at 36 out of 35 in their instance. And I said, fuck, what do I do now? I'm target motivated. So I opened up and I saw that Tifer had just logged on. And they were in a community showcase world, which I literally didn't know what that meant. So I loaded on in, and then I realized, oh, community showcase means that this is not meant for socializing, and everybody is just going to be watching the screen, and I already don't have context. I think I'm just going to leave because I kind of just want to run around and explore. So I left and I went to the Slimy Saturday meet for a little bit because a lot of people were congregated there that I wanted to talk to. And Tifer sent me a message. They were like, Caliph, you were in my world? I didn't even see you. And I don't know if any other anxious person can relate to this, but sometimes I really just want somebody to explicitly tell me what the social contract is for me to feel comfortable. Because I went into the community showcase world and I thought to myself, literally no one is talking. Therefore, talking is bad in this world and I'm not allowed to do it, and we're all supposed to just watch. And if I do talk, I'm interrupting and I am breaking this contract. So I just left. I left without saying anything because I'm awkward and weird sometimes. And Tifer's like, bro, we can still hang out. Let's go somewhere. And I'm like, okay. So we loaded into the dealer's den, and it was my first time seeing them, whoops, in pitch black darkness. So they have this big buff hot deer right here, but ensconced in darkness, I feel like they're much more creature. Customer service dog. You're glad to not be melting? Yeah. You've like only had Wendy's maybe like 3 times in your entire life. I feel like in all the different places that I've lived in the past, there's always been a Wendy's nearby. Target. So you simply never take the trackers off. Taps head. Dangles, dangles yourself in front of me for target purposes. I mean, look at you. This is the face of somebody who wishes to be hunted. That's so valid, you'd feel the same way. I love Slimy Saturdays. Only 35 per world seems so little for an event like Furality. Yeah, I'm curious how much of it was just for intentional performance or what it was. I didn't explore the event worlds much. I don't know if this is all of them. Hot Deer? We can go back to Hot Deer because I'm going to be talking about them quite a lot. They're giving you the glowy eyes. That's how you know they like you. A mood? You're bad at social contract. That's why you default to the wallflower. So it's nice that it dropped down to the high 80s. So you're sweaty, but not literally dead. Yeah. So what's Slimy Saturday? So Lupin Sheep and Bug Husbands have a group in VR chat, and that's the name of the group. And a lot of my mutual friends hang out there sometimes. Can you jump in? So that group is designed as a group specific and not group plus, meaning that you have to know somebody to like get in, specifically probably one of the main individuals from it. So if you see Lupin Sheep or Bug Husband stream and get to know them, I think that's like, it's just like making friends. Slime to get up into your latex. Oh, the event worlds were heavy? I actually didn't go to one, so I don't know. Oh, it made you crash on first join attempt? The Moonfang smile looked like Kiba. This is Strutsky. Strutsky has a very good Moonfang smile. Facial tracking just hits different. Hunshu, woo woo. Dodgy, did I ever tell you about the quarry story about hunting? The deer model is very hunk coded. Yeah, the phrasing that I used the last time I talked about it, it's like if Bambi's dad was more fuckable. Okay, quarry story. This is a story told to me about a previous BLFC. I don't know what year it was, but apparently within driving distance to BLFC, there is a quarry. And my friend and a bunch of their friends went to that quarry at night, and the stars were out, and it was beautiful. And as they were all sitting around, a friend of my friend pulls out a collar. They put it on somebody else. We'll just call them the target. They put it on the target, and they say, there's a tracking device in here, and we're going to find you, and your timer starts now. And that person bolts off into the nearby woods. They set like a timer, and then they're like, okay, we're coming to get you. And then they go into the woods to find them. Oh, Donuts and I filmed a Fangy short today. That's really cute. There's a few quarries very good for stargazing. I've never been to a quarry to stargaze. My closest analog is a few hours north of Kansas City. There's like a gay camp. That's the phrase I was looking for. I was stuck on the word camp. There's like this gay camp that happens, I'm assuming every year. We went pre-COVID. And the one time we went there, it was like zero light pollution. It was so beautiful with all the stars. So the deer's name is Chaz, and he goes to a different school. You wouldn't know him. Having good food. Oh, so yeah, I want to watch that DevOps panel, Keitel. A lot of people have talked about it. Moonfang smiles all around. I've been wearing my Index the whole weekend because it has better performance than the Quest Pro, and I wanted to make sure I had good performance in furality. But I have missed having my facial tracking, so I'd like to wear that this Friday. Speaking of donuts, what is my opinion on rice being able to be used as flour and dough? Donuts refuses to say that it can. I have never tried it, but I feel like I have heard about this. It was really cool. The way they do API calls in particular is neat. It's just because I know people who work on API calls, but I have such like the most basic bitch understanding about API calls. I think I should deepen my knowledge about them. Whenever you drop facial tracking, you feel like something's missing. True. That's why I want to have different avatars for different occasions. I kind of don't want to do facial tracking on my particular pupper because I want the pupper to be my non-facial track little guy. There's some traditional potato flour donuts, so why not rice flour? Rice flour is definitely a thing. I do remember you telling me that the data pipeline was called the pause runner. You do front-end support, so you're like, I only kind of know what that means, but that's neat. Donut believes that if it's not wheat, it's not flour. That's a delightful knowledge to be sharing. Oh yeah, there's my beautiful husband, and there's Keitel. So, context. I keep forgetting that that's a thing. Chad, this feature is so distracting to me. Where is it? Here it is. Thanks, Marshman. You're the new top clipper at 5 views. I'm not used to this thing on Twitch yet. Sharding? Is that a king? That's just what Final Fantasy XIV users do, yeah? There are many flowers. You're literally you're literally writing API calls right now. Yeah, like whenever you talk about work things, I think it's interesting. If you you can uncheck stuff? Oh yeah, there's filters. You're so right. No clips. Nah, boost or whatever. There's so many things here I don't look at. You're so right. Thank you, Deckies. It's no longer distracting to me. So this was right around-ish when the API, the outage stuff was about to be happening. So I was hanging out with James the deer, James the Duke, sorry. They are a deer, which is why I said that. So James and I were hanging out at the Slimy Saturday, and I was like, I'm gonna go hang out with my friend Tifer. We're going to go to the dealer's den. You can super join me. I join on Tifer and I get voice messages from James on Telegram being like, bro, you are literally so unjoinable right now. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just hanging out. I'm sorry. And I try to like refresh my ability to be found on the website, but soon enough we found what the actual problem was. But a few other people were able to sneak on in before like the big explosion happened. So like Poppin came on in. They were trying to get Bionic to join, but we were having struggles. And Keitel and their friends stopped by. I teased Keitel during that. I'm like, I only see you once a year from Furality. Give me all the details of your last year, starting now. Yeah, the scuffed Saturday. I mean, it's very scuffed right here in the best way. Look at him. Chat, can we all smooch my husband right now? Mwah. Right there. Give him little pets. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, you didn't give me all the details. Perfect reasons to keep chatting you up. Smooches, smooches. Well, I just sip my tea. Look at that little rat. Gosh, I love that rat. Can we steal the rat husband? So what I recommend to do with a rat husband is to stare at them like this and then lick them and then say target acquired. So apparently I wasn't here for this. Felix, so I didn't see all furality, but Felix saw my husband from across the room. They make eye contact. They go, and they say, target acquired. And then they lick them. Husband is such a cute creature. I know. He's so adorable. So true stare. Lick. Run, claw, down, chest. That is a very hot thing that they do. That sounds very Felix, yeah. You do this with head pats? Yeah, Felix is so cute. So we entered, where's the poppin' thing? Yeah, we're trapped. We entered the we're trapped era on Saturday. And essentially, this boiled down to just me and a couple of people just stuck in this world, not able to go anywhere or do anything. We had a couple of individuals. Strutsky's hidden right here on my automatic screenshotter. There was Soren, there was Tifer, there was Keitel, there was Cobalt. There's just a few people who were able to stay after the explosion happened. And I love, my husband told me he started this. There he is, scuffing dings. Hashtag VR chat is over party. I was pulling up my Discord and Telegram while I was just locked in here, unable to go anywhere or party or do whatever. And I see like how many people, like 20 fucking people here hanging out in the VR chat is over party. They told me that they started it and then it ballooned completely out of proportion, which I thought was very cute. Strutsky made you wiggle? Is that true? Yeah, yeah, you cackled as you saw the weird trapped. It's very funny. Your ears have a lot of biteable surface area. It's true. You don't get ears this big unless you're looking to get them pierced specifically by somebody else's moi. That was you. Yeah, your Discord, that one that you were in was basically the same. Gosh. You're all so cute. So, because we didn't know how long the issues would be, we just like sat there chatting. Specifically, like me, Sword, and Tifer especially stayed there the entire time. I would say it was like, I don't know, 3-something hours of all of us together. And it's easy to daydream of another scenario where I was not around people it would have been easy to chat with. I'm gonna hiccup. Like, it's easy for me to imagine, oh, I could be stuck around people that I actually don't know very well or couldn't have like a longer conversation with. And I feel like I got to learn a lot about Tifer. I definitely got to learn a lot about Soren that I didn't know. And we just got to share different experiences about life. And what do you do when you're stuck in a world and you can't go anywhere? That's right. You mute yourself, you open up your desktop view, and you leave little flirty voice messages to your boyfriend. This is just a single sample. Sometimes it would be like a couple of seconds just back and forth. Like, I don't know what they were doing, but I was in VR just muting while either Tifa or Soren were talking and just saying like, oh, ba 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 ba, ba 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 ba, and just keep talking back and forth. It was fun. I am known to be a guy who runs into the corner of worlds, mutes himself, and send voice messages to his now boyfriend. But it's very fun. It's so cute. Oh, you sent it from my class? Is there a way to read? So yes, I'll show you Wolva's very quick. Ba, ba, ba. On this website, I'm gonna double check to make sure it's working as I expect, which I hope it is. Perfect. Okay. So the way that the Google Classroom works, which I did a little bit of research this weekend when I set it up. Here's the first page. We can get to the topics on the side. The Classroom link goes to the Classroom, but the submission folder itself is just a Google Drive folder that everybody has access to. I made sure that the permissions, apparently I can assign teachers, which is just set up by it, but I have edit permission, but everybody has viewing permission. I've been submitting theirs, but I'm not going to click it right now for everybody to see. But I made a little template file that just to prove that it could be seen. But when people submit it, it's going to show up here for everybody else to be able to view it. You had an interesting story today. I would love to hear. You're so fuffin' cute. You may perceive me. So yeah, over the course of the week, as more people submit, I think it'll be easier to understand the system. But yeah, we just started, so it's definitely going to be a learning curve, not only for me, but for all of my students. So you're sitting in your office and somebody popped their head in and said, "Where'd the IT guy go?" And you're like, "I'm right here." And he goes, he he ran somewhere. But up. So in other words, you're gonna get along with this person. Oh. Yeah, the torrent laugh, that's exactly the right approach. Let's see. Oh yeah. You got a sensible chuckle about that one? Good. So yeah, oh, we can see the time here, perfect. So like I said, I was in this world just sending voice messages back to somebody super cute and just talking to very adorable avatars right here. And at 1:07 in the morning, I get spammed with join requests, or I guess invite requests from Rago. And I stare at it and I think, aren't we down? Aren't we having an outage? Like, how am I, while furality is exploded, getting invite requests somewhere? And I thought, you know what? I've given this instance that we're stuck in a good couple of hours. I got to know both these lads a lot better. I'm going to click yes. And if I make it, and if I don't, I go the fuck to sleep. And that was a little contract that I sent with myself. And I told both of them, I was like, Tifa, Soren, you are more than welcome to join. I'm going to take the gambit. I'm going to go on the adventure. And then it turns out what Rago and other people that they were hanging out with on Discord were doing was essentially trying to get in forcefully into VR chat. And once they made it into an instance, even if the friend API was down, like loading up your friends list and trying to find them in the game, they were saying the search function was not. So they could search and then just throw invites to other people to where they were. And it might work sometimes. So in other words, they brute forced a social hangout during an outage, which kind of was very impressive. So a number of people were over here. Modest is over here, who Rago is hanging out with in Discord while they were trying to get everything to work. Soren became a sexy moon thing. Oh yeah, by the way, this little silly guy was drinking the entire 3 hours. They kept leaving to go to the bathroom. I'm pretty sure they kept leaving to just go refill their drink because, oh my gosh, they were incredibly silly at this point. This is when I was stuck in the Coco avatar. But they did a lot of work on their furality avatar, and it was very cute to see. They're one of the people I know who always goes ham when furality stops by. They've been going like forever with it. Oh yeah, fun fact about the Coco is if you walk backwards, the ears take over 100% of your viewport. And you might think, well, Kel, if you increase the slider of the ears, that's true. I put it back down to 0 and they still block 100% of your vision if you walk backwards, which actually, I think that's a feature. I think it's so cute that you get literally blinded if you turn around. Only 3 hours? Well, just because I was stuck in the instance with him, but yeah. You need to get Dwinky VR again? It is fun. I do say, as somebody who did, do I have it on the scene? The Lickening? Yeah. As somebody who got very drunk in VR chat and literally spun on the floor after Moonfangs teased him and licked him, yes, it is a great time. Oh, to be friends by brute force? Mm-hmm. That's so adorable. It's a whole thing, yeah. That was a true drink, Kelif. If Kelif tells you he's had 2 drinks, watch out. If he's had 3 drinks, call an ambulance, honestly. Welcome back, Arky. Oh yeah, Soren. So Soren was in a delightful mood. I was tired after hanging out for like hours and hours. And at some point I just said, I'm gonna lay on the floor now. I'm so tired. And then Soren just like climbs on top of me and just brings their mouth this close to me. And they're like, hi, Caliph. Classic VR chat drunk shenanigans. Some some call you a lightweight. You say you're efficient. I'm both of those for sure. So that was all of Saturday. And I mentioned prior, and it's very true, I am a routine-based person. I am a habit-based guy. I was 100% committed to doing a regular stream at my regular time on Sunday, but I actually want to break this up into 2 parts. I got this message from my boyfriend. Yeah, 3:22 p.m. Do you think you'll stream today? I literally never considered not streaming until they sent me this message. But the thing is, the second message that they sent me 100% convinced me to not stream. They said, I mean, I'd like to see some fireworks with you. Heart emoji. And we talked about it earlier, but Furality had a fireworks show. It started on Sunday about 5 p.m. Central Time, and then on every half hour, the fireworks show would go. And it was gorgeous. And this fully convinced me to not stream. I'm like, no, I wanna see this to fruition. I want to see virtual fireworks with people that I love. And I'm not going to show you everything of it, but it was literally gorgeous from every angle. This is kind of the centerpiece building, and every time a firework would explode, it would feel like little meteor showers, like stars coming down from the sky, falling on down. Oh yeah, this giant critter here. I forgot to put that photo there. There was beautiful stars kind of shooting up and over as the music would swell. These are photos I got from other people. We were all in a building right here. It was like, that was me, it was Jovi, husband, Matos, a bunch of other people. And you can just see all the different beautiful fireworks going off. Again, like stars falling in the distance. We didn't realize as we posted up here for our first viewing that this building was like the centerpiece, like the magical castle from Disney. You're supposed to watch it light up. We didn't know that. We're still learning. Yeah, sometimes there was like gigantic halos in the sky, and all of these different constellations would slowly light up over the course of it. It was beautiful. And I'm just a silly little guy who had a great time. My husband and me sat right next to each other as we watched up at just everything happening all around us. It was so good. So you gotta cancel the stream if the boyfriend wants to see a con ending fireworks with you? I know! The schedule destroyer. Yeah, you know what? We can start keeping a tally. We can start keeping a Caliph. That was the worst K I've ever done. There we go. Then we have a Caliph, and then we have an exclamation point boyfriend. And there we go. They have won this battle. When's the next battle I'll win? I don't know. We'll update the tally marker. Boyfriend. Boyfriend. But yeah, that literally was the whole night of we did the first right over here. Well, we missed it. We were in the no spoiler zone at the spawn, which I guess I have a better photo of over here. We were in the spawn building and everybody is gaggling around over here to the right of the stairs. And it's like, hey, don't look outside. That's going to spoil what the fireworks are going to be later. And we hid there and then we learned, oh, it's not going to start again for at least another 30 minutes. So I guess we just have to chill. So it was just a lot of good conversations with very cute people. I didn't have any automatic screenshotter going. It was just like a night for me. So the only photos that I have are manual ones. But we hung it up here. It was very lovely. It was so gorgeous. Thank you, Bima, for typing it. Boy fiend. Boy fur. The fireworks made your inner Disney child so happy. It was very Disney could. It was very gorgeous too. And it was very close to an ad happening in like 20 seconds. Boyfriend. Boyfriend. You're quite fond of the boy fiend yourself. I like boy fiend. That's very good. Boyfriend. Boyfriend. But yeah, we were just like on this roof yapping. I got to talk to Aura and Miles and Mythic and a number of other people. Then we watched the show here. Then we eventually pivoted over to, what do you call it? I don't think I have any photos of it. That's a lie. So we pivoted, no, I don't. It was kind of just above here. There's like a taller building behind this area. And that's where we were on top of that to get other angles like this one right here. Boyfriend. Immediate work background so people walk to your desk. And they know they can call you out on it for real. That's so smart. That's good. It's a subtle tell to others. Chad, I've been yapping for like 2 hours and 21 minutes. I didn't expect to, but here we are. I'm going to sip my tea. What? I love this song. You should be kind to your friends. Did I ever look up the lyrics to this song? I actually like this whole album. Oh, the lyrics aren't on Spotify. I would love to stretch. When you wish upon a star, NordVPN takes you far. I've never used a VPN. They get advertised so often. I've never used one. Well, I've used them for work. I've never used one for fun. I guess sip water too. Yeah, Arky, you might be in the ad, but I do think that's probably the plan. You can use you for fun. So in other words, I should treat you like this. Sorry, I had to go for it. 1 minute of ads. Yes. I should have poured more tea, but I didn't. Chat, I literally didn't even ask you how your weekend was. Terrible streamer moment. I guess I did yap to all of you before I even really started talking about any of my stories. Oh yeah, I have a post-it here. I forgot. I just kept talking. I just kept going through PRF things. Let's read books together. Well, I just started a writing club. I wouldn't have time to also do a book club. I'm really enjoying going through my book right now. Well, I guess there's an asterisk there. I am Wolvis. Caliph Melt. I've used Caliph Melt a lot this weekend. So I talked about this, I would like to see some fireworks with you heart emoji. I intentionally did not show you a lot of the photos I took because so gosh darn many of them are me and my boyfriend staring at fireworks together, and they're still a public secret. But the reason I mentioned Caliph Melt is other people took photos of the two of us together and sent them to me. At least 5 different people went out of their way to see me and my boyfriend watching beautiful fireworks and take photos of their angles or us framed with the explosions in the distance. And then they sent them to me, which means so much because it's interesting having a public secret boyfriend. I feel like I could write an article about this in the future, but it means a lot to me that they know it's like a little secrety thing, but they still want to share that joy with me. Like if it was a public thing, like if everybody knew it was redacted, then other people I suppose could join in on it, but something about them sharing their joy with me in this specific way is a very Caliph Melt. You could use some cozy, low energy stuff. I have been reading more like articles online from like Substack and Medium, and that's part of the reason I wanted to start the writing club is to learn how to approach that in my own way. Actually, speaking of, let me tab over here. Something I was thinking about earlier. How do I do this? I'm gonna do you, and then I'm gonna do this. Perfect. Something that I was thinking about earlier is I should be using Obsidian Canvas more. I feel like it's perfect for approaching stubbing writing because I could have like an outline of thing 1, thing 2, thing 3. And as I actually start to write these out into disparate little notes, I could be like, oh, okay, I think this is a good thing for thing 1 or thing 2, but I need like, I don't know, some way to like link them together. I need to have like funny transition 1, and then it's going to transfer over here. Of course, these would all be like real paragraphs or whatever, but I kind of want to try that the next time I stub out an article is just right over here. And then, because a lot of the times when I'm writing, like I'm moving paragraphs around and having them in disparate little parts, I think might be interesting. What if I want thing 2 at the top and then have a different transition over to a different thing? I don't know. I think it'd be fun. Canvas may be good for mind maps. It definitely is. The only good example I have is for Lunacid. Like when I played that, when I played that game, I like went really ham at putting all the area names on there, what they connected to, how I got to those different areas, little notes about them that I wanted to return to. So Derek Squirreltail, they use Obsidian Canvas for doing like con recaps and stuff, and they put photos in here. So it's interesting to think about different approaches. It's true that with mind mapping, I've only really done it physically in my notebook so far. Oh, you dropped Algebra 2? You're failing. It was a smart decision to drop it instead of failing out and stressing you more. I think so. And math can be so difficult if you don't feel suited for it. Oh, yeah, I didn't show you that after I completed Ludicid. I mean, I think I have all of the stuff here. Yeah, I even wrote down missing spells that I didn't get, because I think the final area is over here. Yeah. Labyrinth of Ash. Lunacid was so good. I even made a legend too. Gosh, I'm such a fucking nerd. I'm gonna set my teeth. Do I have any other little yapper things that I want to talk about? I mentioned that. I mentioned that. Oh, so there's like one thing I forgot about. I guess like 2. So anybody who works in corporate can probably relate to the idea of the company probably has like a fun committee or whatever your company calls it. And they're like, oh man, time to share like a personal story. And you might get like a $10 gift card. And, you know, these are ever present at different companies to try and manufacture fun in different ways and manufacture small talk. And I don't have anything against this in a simple I don't have anything against what it stands for, but sometimes I see one and I think, that's actually a good question. I want to jump on that. The topic for this previous week was, do you have a desk friend? And I think I could show a picture of my avocado plush dragon, which I've shown stream before, but I think it'd be more interesting to tell a story. So I don't have, actually, I'm going to pick up my phone so I can get the first image. But I have this thing, it's a piece of art by Cry Time, who is a really cool furry artist. And here it is. Ah, frick, this definitely has my company logo on it. So I'm actually not going to show you. um, so I'm not going to show you that first photo. But I have this thing from Cry Time. It's a small container that looks like it could hold maybe a pack of cards. And it says Wolfsbane. And on the back of it, it says to keep your demons at bay. And something I did that I don't think I talked about with chat is I put gentle little affirmations inside of them so that when I have brain gremlins, specifically when I'm working, like I want to be able to open it and remind myself of things that can help me push forward. Here's like a really simple one. My work and my effort have value. It can be easy for me to just get lost in the sauce and think, this is so freaking pointless, bro. Nothing really matters, negative. There's other ones in here, but this is the one that I showed to my work trap. The duck, yeah. I got this duck from my company summit, so I wanted to put this in the photo for them. I definitely intentionally staged this photo to make my desk seem super clean. It's not. You would, demons. Mm-hmm. Kadoom. Hi, Kadoom. I hope you're doing amazing. I do see that bully time. I should stand up and stretch my legs. I feel the need to kick my knees and gallop into the forest briefly. Oh, look, the forest is right here. So I'm gonna do my bully time, come back, maybe talk about one or two other things, and then play a little bit of coffee talk, and just chill over there for a little bit. But if you haven't been here before, bully time really just means it's been over 2.5 hours, and I've kind of just been talking the whole time, and I haven't stood and stretched. I'm gonna go stretch. I'm gonna go take care of myself, and I'm gonna encourage you to take care of y'all self as well. Oh, you did a bunch of furality. I literally spent 2.5 hours talking about it. Ooh, I'd love to hear about what you did, Kadoom, what memories you formed, and I'll respond to you when I get back in 5 minutes or less. I could play Finger, my mother, but I'm gonna be good and not do that. Twalking the whole twine. All right, let me sip some water. Oh, so you kind of mostly hung out with Kobe and crew. Kobe's so nice. I love hanging out with him. You got a bit of time with your partner in VR. Oh, they had trouble with the larger crowds. That's fair. I something I really like about furality is you can kind of choose your pace of socialization a little bit. Like when you're choosing what instance to join, you can say, "Oh, I could join the ones with my friends that are like at a 60 out of 80 or whatever." Or you can like scroll really far down and look for one that's really small or has like a lower cap. A lot can still happen. It still can be busy. Honestly, one of my favorite little things that happened Kadoom at the con was like I was around people like the whole time as expected because they're all busy as you just talked about. But near the end of Sunday, I was just talking with my boyfriend who was in the group of people, and they were like, "Oh, I'll be right back." And then they left, and I'm like, "Okay, I'll just talk to other people." And unexpectedly, I got an invite to a private world with them just to catch up for a little bit because we didn't really talk. Like we'd been around each other and hung out and seen fireworks together and stuff, but we didn't like actually connect or like catch up about the week. So we got 30 minutes just the two of us alone, which is great. Oh, wow. Hi, Siren. You cannot wait to go play Blaze Blue with more people in a significantly hotter area. Is it cold where you are? Well, it's Boston. It's like always cold, right? Sorry, you say Blaze Blue? Sorry, that's me just thinking about Derek because I saw a message from Derek. Kangaroo, how do you do? Hi, Faye. Oh, yeah, New York. This actually totally tracks. You're back from the garden. Faye, I got photos sent to me of your kick-ass avatar, and Chat and I were staring at it. I got to see you in the dealer's den wearing the base, but seeing it in action, even just the screenshots, oh, it's so powerful. That's so cool. Everybody was talking when I showed it off, and what an amazing job you did. Florida's gonna fuck you up. I actually didn't realize you're going to Florida. Yeah. I've only ever visited Florida when I was much younger, but I remember the warmth. Oh, you caught up with a friend from like 9 years ago? Oh, so if they release a dog base, would that happen to be Scout Arts? I think that dog base is really good. Granted, I love dog bases. Didn't we talk about it at some point? If we did, I probably forgot, and then I apologize. Hi, you're hot. We do see the hot dragon right here. Dogs are so based. Gosh, I love dogs. Oh my gosh. Back to bite. Ugh. It's such a good dog base, and the husky. Yeah, the husky prefab does look like their persona. I remember when Scout was streaming more on Twitch, which I guess would have been 2 or 3 years ago at this point, and I would stop by and talk to them, and they were always very sweet. I remember at one point I asked them about their model, and again, this is like 3 years ago, and I was like, "Oh, can you zoom out and show the whole thing?" And they said, "Kelif, it's just a bust and a head. There are no legs." And I remember thinking that was very funny. We're gonna dab him when it comes July. True. It's less than a month to Anthrocon. It's crazy. Oh yeah, I didn't even mention looking at my index card because I was just so jazzed talking about furality. So, surprising nobody, I'm kind of a nerd. And over on Saturday, what I ended up doing was I had a whole day to fill. I had a whole morning to fill, and I didn't stay up too late. Like, I don't know, I stayed up to I don't know, like 2 in the morning on Friday, which is pretty typical for me. But on Saturday, I just talked with a bunch of people in text, and then I thought, you know what I want to do? I want to completely disappear and enter the productivity zone. I want to get a certification this year. My job expects of me, and I've been gently and slowly practicing over the course of these past few months. So I thought, what better day than Furality Saturday to take a practice exam towards my certification? Context, they tend to take a couple hours. And I spent a 3 hour block of my afternoon taking a practice exam to gauge how ready I am for the official taking of it. For the exam that I took, it was like, oh, well, you should expect about a 70% and you'll be all good. And I ended up getting an 83, and I feel like I know why I didn't get the last 17%. There's a lot of the things that I don't use in my day to day that they wanted to know like answers about. So I think if I just patch up those spots, I'll be really good for the official exam. And the thing is, I'm jazzed about the idea of getting certified in Click, the application that I work in. One, it makes my job happy. Two, my job will pay for it, and they're very expensive. The exams are like $250 attempt. So I want to make sure I'm very good, that I know everything I need to know going into it, because I don't want to have them pay $250 and then say, sorry, can you do it again? I failed. Oh, you think he was a founding member of the Miscreants? I did not hear that. Nerd spotted. My hand is really good. Thank you. I did that with a mouse. Lemon, have you found any banger video games from Steam Next Fest? I put it on my physical calendar, which I don't have a photo of right now, but it's a pretty dragon calendar. And I wrote Steam Next Fest Monday. But I ended up like writing all yesterday, so I didn't explore anything. I lurked in your stream. What was it? Omna? I think it was Omna that you played, and how it opened a different EXE for every zone, and that was very funny. With a mouse? Cheating on me with a mouse? Husband, you're the mouse. Don't forget. Hi, Fang. Hello. You're such a good Kangi with a mouse. Oh, thanks. How do I do a D with a mouse? God. Thanks, Dodgy. There we go. You could imagine my actual handwriting with an actual pen. I don't want to zoom in too much on my journal. You can imagine it's pretty similar. Are there any other stories I want to tell? I talked about that. Okay, I've gone through all of my stories, and Furality, and Caliph Writing Club, exclamation point KWC. And yeah, that took 2 hours and 41 minutes. Rago, hi. Rago, I showed chat this, and I told them the stories. This was what it looked like from my perspective. The spam of different invites. Oh, there's been some bangers out there. Oh, I heard you talk about big hops after the, what was it, the Wholesome Direct that I also watched on your stream. Oh, I also saw that in the Wholesome Direct, a week in the life of the asocial giraffe. I'm glad that was cute. It did look really adorable from the art style. Lambao. Rago, also, just because I think it's funny. I don't know how much you explored my exclamation point KWC website. Here it is. Let me do it like this. Yeah. Oh no, you're already in there. You're one of my students. That's right. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, Mina the Hollower, the demo. The game looks so good. Rago, Rago holding your finger at closing ceremonies. What will you teach me? Well, don't worry. I'm not going to grade anything. There's no pressure in the Caliph Writing Club classroom. Congratulations on the inauguration of the KWC. Thank you. I enjoyed putting together the website obsessively, just based on an Obsidian vault. I'm going to transition over to coffee talk now that I've been talking for hours. Let me make sure my audio situation is going to work perfect. He wants pressure. Yeah, you're right. Okay, first topic, it's already decided. It's right here. You can explore the website. Second topic, it's going to be the best way to praise me, your teacher. Professor Kell strikes once again. Everything was very clear on the website. Thank you. I took a course. It was only like 4 hours, like not too long, on technical writing last December, and I've been working on technical documentation at my job. So I've been trying to be organized, structured, and like clear, I suppose is the right word. There was a whole thing. I don't have my notes on this computer about that class, but they had like a very good process for how to organize your thoughts, I think. What's the KWC initiation ritual? You like the idea of a praise kink website? I mean, so I talked about my wolf's bane and keeping my demons at bay earlier. I feel like I could do the same thing, but just have like a praise kink container. Like, oh wow, this person said such a nice thing about me. Whoa. And just read that whenever I feel sad. What's the KWC initiation ritual? So what you have to do is open the pouch, stick your head in, speak a deep desire, and then leave. I'm gonna play Coffee Talk, by the way. Category, I'm changing it. Coffee Talkie. What do I want to talk about? We talked about so much. It was nearly 3 hours of things. Oh, really? You have a link to a praise kink website you go to sometimes. That's like scientifically interesting to me, not actually hornily interesting. Like, so here's my question, Pelanova, out of pure curiosity and no judgment. How does the praise hit well if it's not coming from an individual you know? Because that's my thought, is the reason the praise kink hits well is because somebody you know is directly telling it to you. Quelliv. As a Chocobo Coffee bar owner, what drink do I recommend? I'm gonna go over to my Iban DMs because I know exactly what I need for this response. Here it is. Actually, no, I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna show my pure ref. There we go. I definitely recommend the limp dick coffee. So that's what it is. I tried to draw a chocobo and then I've been in DMs teased me about it. So now I think that's my staple drink. Oh, it's like a medium level praise? Okay. You don't know if it's a kink, but you do like being praised. What's an activating phrase for you? Do you like good puppy? I don't know how to say with a panda. I don't know what good words to call pandas. The coffee the coffee won't be lip when I'm done with it. Well, that's what your lips are for. All right, so I have a stupid title, which is really all I wanted, and now I'm gonna start. Load. I also want to be on the other side. Whoops. Oh, the drink is a TF trigger? I didn't even think about that. The coffee won't be limp when I'm done with it. It won't be anything because I'll drink it. Good panda. What a good panda is acceptable. Yeah, the FF7671 choco, but true. All your friends call you creature now and it's a mood. Is that how I praise you? Is just say, what a good creature. It's like, ooh, a medium roast coffee with a little bit too much milk. I do like a medium roast. A wawa. Oh, you're also sometimes a panda. I know Ilaris, who was here earlier, like they say, oh yeah, I have a panda, like red panda OC, like their persona, but I only ever see them as a volley in VR chat, so that's all I think of them as. All right, so let's get a little refresher about where we were right here. Never mind. Oh wait, it was loading. Did we enter the void? Okay, it was loading. Oh yeah, we were talking about the con, the PAX West. I actually remember exactly where we are now. Okay, perfect. Yeah, me seeing you as only a dog on VRC for ages. Yeah, the second I met you in VR, Kadoom, I like just began my dog pill arc. One of my favorite dumb, silly interactions we had together, Kadoom, it was like very early on when I met you, is I was like taking a drink and you're like, oh, is that water? And I said, no, it's whiskey. You had a horny idea for a coffee calm. It's too horny for this chat. What a shame. So you just want to meet new friends and speak of nothing but a Wawas? You need to meet people like, I don't have a photo of them right here. So Fenrir Wolf specifically. There's somebody I know, both on Twitch and VR chat. Oh, actually, them and Hurry Slowly. I would say they're the two most animal sound pilled people I know, because here's how a conversation with me and Hurry goes positive. I see Hurry and I say, "Oh, how are you?" And they say, "Oh, I'm doing good. How about you?" And I say, "I'm doing great." And then we just pet each other and we go, that's really how we communicate. So your ex drew you as a panda with an eye patch when you had Bell's palsy and it kind of evolved into a pirate. Pirates are cool. You'll contain the horniness. Nobody will know, I swear. Oh, Cherry drew it. I love Cherry's art. Just a big old chug of whiskey. I was in a mood that night, it's true. So context here is Aqua in the center is, well, both the characters on the left are indie game devs, and Aqua was talking about going to, I don't remember the analog. It's like PAX, but not PAX in this universe. Yeah, Matthew is so good at going rar to rar communication. Ruse, hi. One of the first things to break out of your wallflower shell in VR was just the wah-wah creature chatter. You remember it so fondly? Good. But I can't do it tomorrow. How about starting Friday? It's a long weekend getaway, yeah. If you recall specifically, Aqua's a computer scientist that has led a visual shader dev. True, yeah. All right. Oh, I'm so excited. Wow, Aqua. You look like a different person. Really? Well, I'm sorry. Don't. Oh, okay. It's settled then. I need to go home now and prepare for our getaway. I'll come with you. To my apartment? No, we'll walk together to the bus stop, just like last time. The stream is TFing into rar. Yeah, is there a category just called creature? I'm looking right now. Yes, there is a category on Twitch just called creature. There's lots of other games that have creature in the name, but pure creature is good. I feel like somebody could do a successful VR chat stream, like as a furry, and just do animal sounds with chat. Me when I click happily at Caliph in VR. I love seeing Gaoui in VR. Oh, okay then. Everyone, see you next week, okay? Have fun. Take care out there. May you find joy during your vacation. I did forget Neil was behind the counter. Oh, the squish every time. You want to pioneer this dodgy VR stream where you're just like, oh, you know what you could do is you could find a world in VR chat that just has a big dog bed and you're just in that. Oh, you like her bracelet? Yeah, it's behind her chat box, but I agree. I think she has a really cute bracelet. It's it has kind of like the wing motif that she has like upper part of her jersey, but it's like two side-by-side wings. You like a warm glass of explosions? I don't know if that's safe. Wah, 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 wah. Henway. Henway, how goes Isaac? Isaac is interesting because it's disgusting. You know, it's kind of the aesthetic. And I remember Rick talking about that game months and months ago. And they said, Kel, if I wrote that game off because its art style so long ago, but then I tried it and realized, okay, actually it is really fun. It's just the art is gross. Dot, dot, dot. Vacation, huh? Oh, you stopped from Isaac to Rivals because your hands were acting up? That's interesting to me only because I would have expected Rivals to hurt the hands more. I mean, I'm glad you took a break either way. Talking about Isaac, you saw a mod about dragons? Well, how hot could they be in like the Isaac art style? You have opinions? You definitely need a vacation, Freya. I know, but not now. I've got to finish the draft first. True. As we've said before, you can do it, Miss Freya. Thanks, Neil. Hey, anyway, are you gonna close anytime soon? That depends. Why? I'm in the mood for some writing. Then please, take your time. You sure? Do you want another drink? Still in the house. I definitely won't say no. I knew we were near the end of the day there. I should just finish that last stream. Apparently the position of your hand in a keyboard versus controller is different enough to not bother much. That is good. What kind of started your hand pain, Henway? Do you know? Is it just gaming too hard? Is it not taking breaks? Is it real life stuff? I'm gonna change my shader angle. This is too intimidating. Or is it cozy? I can't tell. I think it's cozy and not scary. Friday, October 2nd, 2020. The Evening Whispers. The Evening Whispers is with the people for stricter gun laws. New, healthier Fury sedative might be available soon. Video game action rising hail blamed for violence in school, just like real life. You're starting to think it rained specifically over my shop. No, this is just Seattle. It started at work and you really couldn't cup your hand much without pain. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, you sent me the Isaac dragons? Steam community. You know what? These are hotter than I ever could have expected, to be honest. I guess they're more like demon focused. Okay, you know what? Color me shook. Color me surprised that these Isaac dragons actually are more attractive than I thought they would be. Like this one especially. Did they just take over the angels and the demon textures? That's kind of my thought. I don't really know anything about Isaac. Demons. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Oh, it replaces demons and angels. Okay. Chad, there's gonna be an ad starting in a redacted amount of time, and I can't really stop it. I can't do anything, so I'm just gonna be staring at these dragons on loop instead. Oh, Bailey's. Oh, Kelif, a friend did a one-shot furry-centric D&D session and not a single seduction check was made on a dragon. I feel like your friend needs better friends. Like, did everybody in there, are they all like Arrow Ace or something? Do they not feel the things I feel? I mean, I don't know how a traditional Arrow Ace feels, but me as an Ace asterisk, I'm very into the idea of rolling that seduction check. It was an instant subscribe, yes. Henway, just tell Zayden that you're gonna bite their ears and they'll calm down. Good evening, Mr. Bailey's. Evening. Am I the first customer tonight? You are? That's new. Freya's not here. That was gonna be my question. She said she's coming later tonight. Got something to do with meeting some fellow writers. Whoa. Why not do it here? It's her favorite place, right? Why would I tell them when I could just bite their ears? You always enjoy playing with ears. Do I have a picture of them? I definitely do. So, Soren, I have a distinct memory of this pupper right here. It wasn't at this furality, it was at furality Umbra. But do I have a picture of Jovi? I do. So I can bring these together over here. So Soren saw Jovi being very eepy at Umbra, and they did the only natural thing that one could do, and they essentially got their snoot very close to Jovi's ears and then pretended to be a professional ear cleaner and slurped them completely, I would say dry, but it was the wettest sound I have ever heard. If you guys are familiar with the grapefruit technique, that's what I saw Soren do on Jovi's ears like a year ago. Yeah, it is specifically only open at night. Her friends have visited this place from time to time, just not as much as her. Oh, that? This is how you grapefruit Jovi's ear? It literally felt like that. Right is gathering, huh? Andy. Hi, Andy. I wonder what riders talk about when they're hanging out. Well, I've known them for some years now. She has this habit, you know? If she said they're friends, it means they're just hanging out normally. But if she said they're rider friends, they're probably talking about work. Hope y'all are doing good. I'm doing delightful. I spent nearly 3 hours just chatting before I started playing a game. So here we are. Oh yeah, you know what? Actually, forget the game. What's a good one to show off? We had a paw-focused one already for Toe Muncher. I'm feeling fluffy. This piece is by kotacat.bsky.social. I would invite them to my dinner party. I would invite them to my writing party. And I would, in fact, roll for seduction. Okay, so we have to go to Google really quick. It's actually important. Because Matos told us the very sad story about the D&D party that did not roll for seduction. I'm going to fix that right now. All right, I'm rolling a d20. 15's pretty good. That's pretty good. A 15 for them. What do you think that nets me? Is that like a cup of coffee? Is that like my finger gently brushes against their finger and we both feel tingles, but we don't say anything because it's not a high enough roll to say anything? It's so good. I love the multiple layers of like cheek fluff that they have going on. The gigantic grimace, the DreamWorks face that they got going on, but somehow sexy. Oh man, that smile. It's so good. What level are they? I hope I'm one level below them so they have a little bit of a power advantage on me. Oh, he'll meet me for an afternoon coffee. Let's go. Each giving their own feedback on the latest drafts. So Andy, did you finish up with blueprints? And if so, what are you playing now? Or sharing and validating ideas? Interesting. They even use code words for meeting up. Oh, if I have a +3, it means I got an 18. The level of smolder on display with a roll of 15, your bonuses at least, oh, a kiss on the diamond. Yeah, I've heard blueprints is very long. It's not like that. She doesn't even realize that what she says. I just picked up on it. Still a lot of things to do. That's even more interesting. Are you always so observant? I mean, we're a bartender, we talk to people for a living, so I hope so. It's part of the job, yeah. Oh, you started Expedition 33? It's so fucking good. I've only heard amazing things. I've watched Henway in chat play a bit of it. I watched a normie streamer play a little bit on the first day that it came out. And I'm sure I would love it if I ever got to it. You're on day 8, you're almost done with blueprints. I chuckle to myself darkly. Oh, to be kissed on my diamond. Going to my F-list profile to update my favorite king to be kiss me on the diamond, please. Why is that? Well, people come in here every day. Some of them aren't as talkative as others. Technically, it's beatable on day 1. Oh, is this an Outer Wild situation? You do have a diamond, true. Oh, I have a fidget toy again? Chat, I will fidget with anything in range, so don't get too close. But their body language can be loud and clear. Oh, there's a trophy for being on day 1. Interesting. It can tell you a lot of things. Whether they need a friendly ear or just want to be alone. It applies to what they're ordering as well. Because, you know, sometimes what people want is not what they need. Or that's deeper than I would have thought. Bold words for someone in fidgeting range. Casual lets your tail get into fidgeting range. Grabs, ruffles the fur, plays with the scales. So what are you reading from me? Oh, what are you reading from me now? I won't say. Why? Well, that would break the charm. Or the hell was that? Well, I guess I could say this much. Whenever I say or do to our customers, do, it's always related to what I'm getting from their body language. Including our interaction now. Including our interaction now. You always fidget with your phone case. My previous phone case that eventually just exploded because I used it for too long was incredible at spinning on a table. I'm trying out one of those like wallet phone cases right now. And when I was researching them, there's like the sliding wallet, which is what my husband has, but for some reason that didn't sound appealing to me. There's the horizontal flippy, kind of like a book, and I thought about that. And then there's like the vertical flippy, like you're putting on a badge. I decided to try out the horizontal flippy, and it still feels weird to not have my actual wallet with me, and I only need the phone because 99% of the time, all I want is my credit card and then like my food reward card for food shopping. You just trade so many phone cases from fidgeting. Man. Now I see why you didn't want to share. Even that was enough to make you feel like I'm naked in front of you. Weirdly enough, related to my essay topic. By the way, I haven't ordered anything. What are you having tonight? Hot chocolate with ginger and cinnamon. I heard it's a good drink for a bitter heart. Bitter. Chocolate, ginger, cinnamon. Chocolate, ginger, cinnamon. Ginger, cinnamon. Brew it. Keeping a journal on you so you can feel naked. Please disrobe me with your words. Oh, it's called a bitter heart. Are these two hearts? It might just be a reflection. There's a star of anise there too. Your essay topic is furries feel more naked with clothes. Don't give it away. Yeah, honestly, me and Ginger are like casual friends that I don't want to get to know any better. Oh, I always want to click left. It's right. Serve it. Oh, sorry. My phone. Oh, I actually have a story I can read. I forgot. Shadows that will help you try to hide. That is ominous. I want to read this. I should sip my tea, my water. I should be good. I remember I had like a ginger chicken years ago, and I like chicken. It's simple, it's delightful, and I feel like it's hard to get wrong. That was one of the few times I thought chicken felt wrong to me. Oh, it's a part 1, so this is not going to be the end. Happily ever after, ever after, ever after part 1. Do I want to grow old with you? No, I don't want to do that. But I do want to be stuck with you here in this moment. Stuck in eternal limbo in an infinite loop of this exact hour forever. Hell yeah, I do. I chuckled because here in this moment is part of one of my affirmations. Happily ever after, ever after, ever after, part 1 of 200. It's a big Twitter thread, yeah. Stuck in the limbo with you. That sounds like it would be a song. It's probably the last time Romeo remembers having a really meaningful conversation with Julia. But let's not get far ahead of ourselves, dear readers. Just like any other story, this one also has a beginning. It begins with an introduction. Romeo is a young man of 20. He comes from a quite conservative but not out of touch family. In other words, they're just like every other family in the world. He hates the name his parents gave him. He hates it even more knowing that his life so far is fulfilling all its cliches of its fictional namesakes. Falling in love with a girl named Juliet is quite the icing on the cliched cake. Oh, this is a long story. You see that scroll bar? Juliet is a young woman of 20. She comes from a quite conservative but not yet out of touch family. In other words, they're just like almost every other family in the world. She loves the name her parents gave her, although she hates the fact that half her life so far is fulfilling half of the cliches of the fictional namesake. Falling in love with a boy named Romeo is unfortunate, but she has no plans to die stupidly over it. I don't think anybody plans to die stupid. Both of them study at the same university. They're definitely not the type of people who would naturally choose to be friends. Fate, however, in the form of a hip, young lecturer. That's me for KWC. Where I'm at, with an over-enthusiasm for assigning group projects and an unfortunate sense of humor is what brings them together. A simple group assignment is what introduces these two together. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Now here I am stuck in the middle with you. I do know that song. Hi, Wolf. Wolf, I hope you're doing well. Even after their first fated meeting and the many more meetings required to finish the assignment, there's no sign that Romeo means anything more to Juliet than a friendly acquaintance she spent a ton of time in the library with. Thanks for the alley-oop, thank you. So, nor, honestly, does she mean that much more to him? In fact, after she made an ill-judged joke about the literary elephant in the room, she probably means significantly less. But as time goes on, as the group assignments keeps coming without the lecturer ever assigning new partners, Romeo and Juliet become closer. They both begin to see things the other had not noticed before, though for Romeo, that fact is rather frightening. How could I fall for someone like her, with her name no less? I cannot accept it. My mind is playing tricks upon me again and again, around and around. His thoughts chase themselves whenever he sees her. The day is Monday, and Romeo has a class he needs to attend to. However, something's different. Normally a relatively anxious fellow, high five, he finds going to a class requires a lot of willpower. Today, however, he finds himself hurrying to get there. He knows why, of course, but he refuses to admit to himself quite yet. The first thing Romeo does when he opens the door is look at a specific table, the table where Juliet always sits. To his unacknowledged disappointment, the table is empty. Fuck! Mutters Romeo. Oh, sorry, it's quiet. Fuck. He doesn't curse because Juliet's not there. Of course, rather, he curses because noticing this was the first thing he did upon entering the room. After sitting in his usual place, Romeo reads his book and begins reading. Every time someone opens the door, they turn to look and quietly whisper a curse. I do remember that. Fuck! Dumbledore says calmly, and then how it is in the movie. Again, he's not cursing because he's disappointed. It's not Juliet who enters. He's cursing because he turned to look. A few minutes before the class begins, Juliet finally arrives, announcing herself to her friends with a braying laugh, as she so does. The sound used to be one of the most annoying things in the world as far as Romeo was concerned, but today it brings a small smile to his face. Fuck! Curses Romeo again after he realized he smiled at the sound. Chat. I told my boyfriend, well, I've told them a lot, but I told them after we became boyfriends from the crush that they have a really good voice, and they're like, scoff to the left, scoff to the right. They can't see it. I don't know how to teach somebody that their voice is a lovely thing to experience, but if I could learn this skill to teach another that their voice means a lot to me than I wish to do, that might just come with repetition. It might just come with a, I love how you said that. You have a way with words. That sounded really nice. Small compliments that lead toward the larger goal. So you've successfully skimmed my romantic furality where I made out with your boyfriend and husband. Oh, con. Crazy how all the automatic screenshotters were just boy lips. It's true. And the con was magical enough that I had no automatic screenshotters of the inside of the boys' heads I was kissing. But it was funny, my con better, and I love you and all my friends. Whoa! I love your cadence so much. I was thinking about whenever the Caliph Writing Club goes through the first iteration that I could read. I'm gonna read at least my story out loud with my exact cadence. I don't know if I'll read anybody else's unless they really want me to. Like out loud, I mean. Oh, Liz. Hi, Liz. Oh my gosh. Liz, I think I have it over here. I do. I'm trying to remember which one it is. Was it actually over here? I have a lot of these. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is hide the game for a sec, and I'm gonna play this. Do you remember this audio message, Liz?
Hi again. I'm here now cuddling with a boy. Their name is Liz. Say hi, Liz.
Hi, crush. I like you very much. I had tea with Caliph. He loves you.
Shut up. I had tea with them. It was great. I'll tell you all about it later. Goodbye.
So, yeah, I'm sure you remember that. I just wanted to play it because I had access to it. I haven't caught up with you since it happened, but I have not only told that boy that I love him, that boy who I was crushing on has now been upgraded to my boyfriend. Oh, how exciting. I spent a lot of my furality with them. I hope your weekend was great. Don't ask about coffee on this saint stream of tea. Tea talk. Shut up, said Caleb calmly. I still love that voice message. Liz, I don't know if I ever told you or if I just like talked around it, but you in that voice message going, Caliph loves you, was the first time that like that had been said to him. Like I hadn't told him that. I mean, you knew that I loved him and it was true and it was obvious to anybody who heard me talk about it. But I had not told him that. That's part of the reason the shut up came out of just like, I know it's real. I haven't told him yet. We need to go to their message at AC. Yeah, I mean, I would love to go to that tea party again. The tea party is awesome. No, you didn't know? I'm so happy you said it because I think it made for such a cute message. He loves you. I love how you said that. You've missed so many of these tea parties. So I'm in a Telegram group for them. I always mute it when I'm not at a con because I don't want to get distracted. Let me hide this. Let me hide. Well, I don't need to hide that because that's the link to it. So this is what they do. They post this for different cons. This is the old FWA one I scrolled up in the chat. But yeah, it's called the Tea and Chill Party on Telegram. They're so cool. I don't even know like what they're gonna have. I do remember this particular tea structure, but yeah, me and Liz and a couple other people who went there that I knew all had an awesome time at the tea party. You need to join the group, you do. It's just yeah, tea party. Oh wait, this is a link. Wait, I can just grab this link. Link copy to clipboard, easy. So yeah, if you're on Telegram and if you want to go to a tea party at like Anthrocon or other cons, they go to a lot of cons. There you are. You are on the side, yeah. That furry lacks pants. I mean, you just need an apron, right? That's fine. The weekend's good. You're away on a family trip. It'll be a lot of fun with the furality with the boyo. I did. I got nice times with both my husband and my boyfriend at the furality. It was very sweet. You want to go? Totally necessary behind the apron. Tea. Gosh, I love the tea. Pantsless furries are a long-standing tradition, and they need somebody... No, I'm not going to go there. Anyway, I'm reading. Is Romeo in love? He probably is, but he doesn't want to admit that. Falling in love with Juliet is extremely dangerous. They come from completely different backgrounds. They have different skin colors. They worship different gods. He has no problem with interracial relationships. I did not think we were going here. Of course he doesn't, but he never expected to happen to him. This simply will not do. They need you. You are the hero that they are missing. This man looks like Ben 10 and you can't unsee it. That's true. They are now the Ben 10 elf of this playthrough. I need to talk to you. Romeo looks up. Juliet's standing over his table. Her jaw is set, but her eyes are worried. He completely forgets about his own problems. What's up? He asks. Can you keep a secret? It's really important. Sure, I guess I can. Good, because I really need someone to talk to. Juliet sits down, begins telling Romeo she's talking about the problems she's been facing over the past few months, how they affect her studies. How he's not the first person she talked to about this, and and he listens to every word. Why would you curse my eyes? You are gonna be the only one with that image? Browse. I can't move my eyebrows that fast, even with facial tracking. It's so difficult. Eyebrows were not meant to be like push-ups. I should practice this skill for Anthrocon. Eventually, Juliet stops talking and sits quietly. Romeo thinks that she somehow looks lighter than she did before as she began talking. He doesn't know how to react that she told him. He tries giving her some advice, really stupid advice. He thinks as soon as he said it, but he believes it's probably much better than just listening and nodding and watching and walking away. He doesn't think he wants her to walk away from him. He thinks about this. It looks funny, yeah. Daily eyebrow drills? One thing is for sure, Juliet trusts Romeo as a friend. They've shared a secret now. Even though Juliet has shared the same secret with others before him, this still makes him happy. So damn happy. How pathetic am I being happy because someone I like came and told me she's not? Romeo thinks and then shakes his head like a dog. Oh, shakes his head like a dog shaking off water. I got distracted being like a dog. After sharing everything she had wanted to share, Juliet starts talking about lighter topics. Soon they're joking freely, the dark mood of earlier almost completely dissipated. Just before Juliet leaves, Romeo asks her something. She did a thing where you close your eyes and mysteriously travel forward in time. Good night, Dio. Hope you have a good sleep. Well, I don't really know. I think I can trust you. You're one of these few rare people who can talk to people directly without sugarcoating everything. It's refreshing. She shrugs. I guess that's why. What Juliet said is true, but Romeo finds it amusing that even though he normally speaks directly to everyone he knows, he cannot do that with Juliet. He is not himself when she's around, or so he believes. After the conversation, Romeo falls even more helplessly in love with her. It's stupid, he thinks, as someone who rarely falls so hard for anyone, but Juliet is driving him crazy. The fact that she makes him feel the closest thing to love that he has felt in years, a big wall of... I thought this said creatures, fuck! Man. Big wall of cultures, norms, and a few other societal traditions stand between them. Hurts him even more, that is, of course, if Juliet is into him anyway. As weeks go by, Juliet and Romeo become closer. We love a big wall of creatures. I didn't look at any of the events happening at Furality, but if there was one that just said creature, I think that would have been fun to go to. Actually, that might have just been the Therian meet. They start telling each other stories more often. All the stories are limited to their courses, their friends, and anything at all besides their feelings for each other. She's not into me. She's just an extrovert. She's friendly with everyone, Romeo keeps thinking, and it is when he's thinking about that suddenly Juliet comes and sits at his table. Therian me. I actually don't even know if that happened, but I just assume there is one because there's a lot in the fandom. So, you wanna tell me something? It's true. He's already sent a message to Juliet telling her he wanted to talk about something. Whoa! Diving straight in? It's nothing that important, actually, says Romeo. Come on it. It's not like you to be so indirect about things. What's wrong with you, boy? Oh. There's something funny about putting a short story in a visual novel. Yeah, and like this is a much longer short story than any of the other ones. Like it still is self-contained, so I can't say that it's not, but it's probably 2 to 3 times the length of a regular one. Romeo actually called Juliet to talk about her attitude recently. She's a bit weird, at least in Romeo's eyes, and it feels like she's getting farther away, removing herself from any student activities she'd usually partake in. Juliet answers all his questions, all his thoughts and concerns about how she seems to be removing herself from all the other side activities she managed to shrug off or easily explain. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm obsessing over every single thing she does, thinks Romeo, while a pit opens up in his gut at the thought. The authors are tricking you into reading literature dastardly. I like just reading. Like I was that guy in high school English that when they were called upon to read the next page or the paragraph, I was very excited to read that page or paragraph. I would even look ahead to the end of the sentence to see if it has an exclamation point to know whether or not I should raise my voice a little bit more. Is that all? Anything else you want to say? She questions him. Fair is fair, after all. Do you know that I used to like you? Used to? That's carrying a lot of weight in that sentence. This is the VN equivalent of a cross-country fetch quest, yeah. Those words came out of Romeo's mouth out of the blue. He's horrified, even as he still recognizes that it's a lie. He still likes her now. He doesn't even know why he decided to confess his feelings at this moment, right now, a random one. Never mind why half confessed with a lie. It wasn't planned at all. But when he heard Juliet say, anything else? Well, it's definitely one thing Romeo's been planning to say to Juliet for the few thousand eons, or normal human measures time since like 8 months ago. Juliet shows a flash of surprise and then says, Psygear! Hi, Psygear! Oh. Hi, Psygear. Thank you so much for the 34 months. I got teased about my drawing that I tried to draw a chocobo because my character's named Quelif in this game, like a cool chocobo sound. But I got this feedback about my art piece. So that became my title, is now it's just the Limp Coffee Shop. Lip coffee about to dip your limp biscuits in? No. Psygear. I hope you're well. You find yourself reading out loud alone at home, trying to do voices you heard in your head. I like doing silly little voices, which is surprising to nobody. Wait, what? Why? You like me? Oh, that was actually the next line. I was just trying to bring back in the context. Oh, did you mean like, there must be a reason? Of course there is. Romeo opens his mouth to tell her and pauses. He blinks slowly and closes his mouth again. Or not. I don't know. I think there is, but I'm not sure. I'm sorry, I'm talking gibberish. Julia does not respond to gibberish. Romeo does not even dare to look at her directly, but he can see out of the corner of his eye that she looks dumbfounded. He takes a breath and opens his mouth again, hoping for a lightning strike, divine inspiration, or instant death. He's not that picky. Did I get into furality? Yeah, I got into a lot of furality. I talked about it for like 2.5 hours. I had a great furality. Thank you for asking. This is me and my husband as cute little critters. This is Matos holding out their hand and me as a little critter. I pull myself up into it. I think that photo is really cute. I put on this dragon avatar that you can hold a rose in your mouth. This is by Coco. Very cute. Yeah, furality is a great time for me. Oh, okay. I see. There's an ad starting very soon on Twitch.television, but I see you're a really strong person. You have a big girly side, but you're also really strong and like independent. I mean, I get the girly part, but wouldn't you think I'm strong? Well, look at how you work with all your assignments and organizations. I definitely could never do anything as well as that. Oh, come on. Everybody has something that they're good at. You can do things I can, and it's pretty normal. Well, I know, but still, the ad just started right now. So I guess I have to look at this nice dragon avatar by Coco. Oh, you're keeping that little fox in your pocket? I feel like we could just put your shirt on this little guy, and that would be the cutest outcome. I was first imagining, A, there's no pocket. Or maybe you meant like a pants pocket. I don't have a picture of your crotch ready to show my stream. But I was imagining just stuffing them under your shirt and then poking up. But us putting your Somna shirt on top of them, very cute. The pic with models is so cute. I think so. This was mine and this is somebody else's. I like this one I did because I'm literally like pushing their whiskers, their little muzzle right here. It's very adorable. Oh, Dragno for the Coco avatar. Furality was so fun, it's sad that we can't dream anymore. Yeah, I'm excited to stay up all night, Rocket. Oh, fuck, I read that during the ads that they couldn't hear me be stupid. So I don't, so it has a K in it. I'm pretty sure I remember how to spell it. It is not C-O-C-O though, so let's go to Gumroad. I think I remember how to spell it, but I have to prove it to myself. Oh. Yeah, okay. So it was Coco, K-O-K-O-U. But this is the one that I wore yesterday because of furality. You're so hot. I'm going on my training arc. I did not see this. Okay, this avatar creator, very funny. Disclaimer, this avatar cannot fly. As a business dragon, I want to invest in your heart. Are you a dragon tamer? Because you tamed my heart. Dragno. That's so good. I love it. And the wait, I didn't know you could pull the wings around you and lock them in place. That's such a good fucking idea. That's really good. Well, look at the wiggly little tail. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so this and then, what is it, the Renault? Yeah, I really enjoyed wearing the Renault and their boy shorts. A new furry avatar. I do like them. It's actually only 12K polys, which is really good. I shouldn't just look at random artist pages on VR in case there's horny bullshit. There's a lot of cute stuff on here. Oh, fuck, it's over, bro. Oh, fuck, it's over, bro. The Renault, you can get facial tracking on. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I'm cooked. Please tell me the dragon does not have it, because that'll be a very distracting thought to me. Okay, the dragon does not have facial tracking confirmed. So we're chilling. We're good. I don't have to get obsessed over getting that working. Oh, the Renault's party outfit was so fun to wear. When the API exploded Rocket on Saturday at Furality, I was stuck in the Renault because I happened to be wearing it and I could not change avatars. Honestly, kind of fun. I was happy I was in it. So if you're curious, there's 223 of the dream critters. You counted all of them when you pet them? Good. Including the giant one at the top of the tower on the lobby. Don't ask how I got up there. No, because I was showing people earlier, Rocket. Like, we watched, I actually have a picture of them here. We watched the fireworks from this position, which connected, like, right over there. So we could have made it up there if we wanted. Yeah, Wing Poncho. Yeah, the really good tracking. Oh, you're making a shirt for the API outage? Like, I went to Furality and all I got was disconnected. We all know Caleb's new VR obsession. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I didn't even sip my tea. I just picked it up. Oh, Coco does a lot of TikToks explaining things about avatar editing and Unity things in general. That's awesome. I like when people share their knowledge. Even though I don't own TikTok because I don't want to get distracted, but I watch ones that people like post. And I like the idea of having knowledge shared in short form, like get to the point fucker and not have a 20-minute video about it. So if you can make something bite-sized like that, it's really cool. Let's see, so we're right here. I know, but still, I'm not sure that's probably what attracts me to you the most. Before he says that, Romeo tries to look at Juliet. Just for a moment, he saw a twitch of a smile on her lips, but dared not to even hope he ascribes it to his imagination instead. So what's next? To be honest, I don't know. I said this because I can't keep hiding it forever. I need to say it to you, even though I know it's impossible for me to ask you out, considering all the differences between us. Oh, of course. You don't need to say anything. I just had to get out of my system. That's all I wanted to say. Okay, so I have something else to do. You don't have anything more to say, right? Yeah, I mean, no, that's all. Juliet nods and says goodbye, then quickly walks away. After Juliet leaves, Romeo lets out a heavy sigh. Okay, good work. There's one hell of a whole lot of baggage I just let go, and a whole hell of a lot of new baggage I just replaced it with. Here's an interesting fact about our Romeo. Through the whole conversation, he's not been able to keep himself from shaking. It's an old habit he can't let go of. To his relief, he'd been sitting during the whole conversation. He could hide his tremor. Still, even though he feels an intense relief about telling Juliet about his feelings, his hands are still trembling. I'll just grab a rat and shake them around. That always calms me down. He has to wait a couple of minutes before he can walk away himself. So now, after Romeo's long-awaited but ultimately useless confession, what's next for our Juliet? There's a part 2! And our Romeo. Funnily enough, neither she nor Romeo ever mention it again, at least not to each other. Romeo did eventually tell some of his friends about his feelings for her, but what about her? He did not know anything about how she was coping with this revelation. He expected that she'd probably told some of her friends as he had told his, but does it even matter? He tells himself we're not meant for each other anyway. Watching from the outside, nothing seems to change between them. They still talk about their classes, about their friends, about their shows, about the books and the watches that they have ever read. But they never even mention again this time that Romeo revealed his feelings to her. At first, he had thought that confessing his feelings would mean letting go of a big boulder inside of his heart. As it turns out, it only transformed the boulder into a restless rock monster asking for more. Eventually, he realizes letting Juliet know about his feelings is not enough. He needs to have her. I don't like this possessive language. Wait, where's that? He wants to hold her tight. There we go. He wants to stare into her eyes and tell he loves her to Pluto and back. He wants to hear her say, I love you too. He wants to kiss her. He wants to run away to a place where no one could care about their differences and to see them as a cute couple in love. He wants to do all the good things in life together with her, and more than anything on this earth, he simply wants her. So this feeling is killing him. How could she be acting normally about this revelation? Does it mean his feelings have nothing at all to him? Does it mean his feelings mean nothing to her at all? The peak of his emotions come one day when our hero is falling asleep. He's not my hero. Suddenly, his body is drenched in sweat and his heartbeat too fast, and his thoughts only run to one thing, Juliet. He wants nothing so prosaic? He needs Juliet. I don't know what that word means. Define. Prosaic, okay. Oh, having the style of diction of prose, lacking poetic beauty. Commonplace, unromantic. Okay. He doesn't care about anything else, about the traditions, about their families, about anything. There's only one thing he needs to do tomorrow, and that is to confess his feelings again to Juliet. This time, however, he is going to ask her out. If she feels the same way, he will ask her to try and give it a try to fight the world together. He resolves that he is going to take a leap of faith, and it would be the first thing that he does the next time they meet. It's always, I feel like a lot of the writing in this game starts from a spot that I would not start if I was writing, aka completely covered in references and then branching out from there. Prozac? You're right, that's what they meant to say. I mean, I can relate to a lot of parts of that because, I mean, I went through a gigantic feeling journey with my, what were all the orders? With my friend, to my friend crush, to my crush, to my boyfriend, to my boy fiend. So I could relate to how all of those conversations are hard to have. I did a lot of practicing, both out loud and in my journal, of how do I approach talking my feelings about this guy that I like. So I can at least appreciate that struggle. Finally home, let's go! Welcome home, Gally. Gives you flake. Oh yeah, I made a drink for him like 20 minutes ago. It's pretty cold. Oh, you're a pretty romantic person, huh? You don't know the half of it, Bailey's. Spending extra time decorating the string. Only for special people and special drinks. Say, Quelif. Fiend? Yeah, people in chat earlier were talking about it. Because I wrote out boyfriend, aka like this command. Boyfriend. There we go. Say, Quelif, tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Also, I just talked to chat about myself for 3 hours. Anything. Sorry, I finished your... yeah, I finished your latte art, did not serve it, and read on my Kindle. How old are you? Old enough to open a coffee shop? Give flake back to me? Gally, how would you describe the feeling of flake? Would it be like furikake? That's like the first thing I think of. You love the music of Prozac? It's so relaxing. Oh man, I should say sorry for asking that. It's all right, but that's the only answer I can give. Oh, now you're making me wonder what I should ask next. Furry. I learned about, whoa, you look so bad. I learned about furikake at my previous job because, well, one of my previous jobs. I worked at a place, I was about to say the name. I worked at a salad place in Minnesota, and they had furikake. What is the ingredients? Hey, everyone. Me after too much socialization. Why are you both looking at me like that? Freya, you look horrible. Ooh, tempura. I love tempura. A little crunchy. You learned about the bukkake at a salad place in Minnesota. It's a story. My favorite quick story about that salad place that I worked at is when I came to come visit Scuff in Kansas City as friends, legitimately. And, you know, we talked about dating. We talked about me moving here to Kansas City to date him. And I talked about the story of my week-long trip with this guy that I had a big crush on and I wanted to get to know more. And there's this girl named Ashley. I was telling the story to like 5 people and then everybody went back to work. I started to work right next to Ashley. Ashley inches a little bit closer to me after I told my stories about this guy who eventually became my husband. She quietly whispers to me, "Go to him." And I love that she said, "Go to him," because it did actually help motivate me. I'm like, Ashley believes in me. You know what? Fuck it. I am going to completely uproot my life to date this guy. After that whole novel of text, how could Freya not be tired? True. Actually, chat, I was such a delightful human being this morning. You know what I did from 6 to 7 in the morning? I got up out of bed, I poured cereal, I lit a lamp, and then I just read my book with my new book hold opening device right here for like an hour. And then I showered and got ready for work. It was really cozy. That's so cute. Yeah, I loved her. She was so nice. Yeah, you do. You look bad. No, I don't. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to echo it, dear barista. Yeah, you do. What happened? Well, you better be asking what didn't happen. Because the answer would be proper sleep. This is everybody after furality. Indecent progress. Oh, you didn't do your draft either? You'll have to ask you about your relationship to moving as an adult at some point. It's a large uproot. Like, literally, me moving to Kansas City from Minnesota was me having no connections locally aside from my husband. And he was the spider web of connections. He got me all of my local friends to start. He's more extroverted in that realm and therefore better at doing things like Bark. That's the name of the app. Like finding local furries and setting up parties. I mean, I would say I'm like a succulent. I'm like a little plant that does not need much tender love and social care to really thrive. At least locally. Like I get so much of my socialization from Twitch and VR chat that I don't really do too much around here. But he was still integral at helping me get connections. I mean, job things too. I just ended up getting like a food service job after I did art for a while. But now that I work from home, I feel like that would not be something that would stop me from moving as an adult. Up too late gaming. Finger, I do want to post that song in a chat. I forgot to do that earlier. You need to rest and miss my deadline? Hell no. Sorry, Baileys. I won't be able to keep you company because I have to finish this thing. And for that, I need a whole hell of a lot of espresso. Are you sure about that? You should just really rest. And something to help you get sleep. Espresso! Please. I mean, we were literally just talking earlier to Bailey's about we should make something for people that they need, not what they're asking for. But also, what sleepy time drink could I even make for her? So you've lived in state your whole life. You have no idea how to uproot to another state. I would literally would not know how to do it without connections in the area. Do we have like a Betty time buy? Hot milk? That would get me to leave any restaurant. Don't know if anything here has sleepy energy. I've never actually tried to make a drink for someone that is not what they asked for. I've never tried to get outside of the box, so to speak. You got really surprised with the song. You don't know. You don't know what you were expecting. It's about embracing change. I like how that's literally the only milk drink I've done because the game made me do it. What would be a sleepy time drink for me? Like, well, I mean, this is probably black tea. So I want to do like green tea and mint. You have so few milk drinks unlocked? Yeah, I wonder why. You shouldn't feel ashamed. You should just enjoy yourself. Don't feel ashamed. They actually encourage you to go anti-prompt. Yeah, I'm gonna try anti-prompt. It's not a name drink, which I've only done once after like failing my 5 rerolls. That's gonna go for it. I think you need something relaxing. I got an achievement called, "Is this it? Serve the wrong drink for the first time." That was kind of intentional. I will sip tea, thank you. Hi, Akko. Gosh, I'm gonna pour my last little bit of tea. I guess technically I made one of their milk drink, but it wasn't named. Rachel the cat girl. She just wanted hot milk, and that's all that I did. What the hell, dude? You don't need espresso. This isn't even coffee. Drink. But this is what? Drink. Okay. It's on the house. It better be. Hey, how was the meeting? It was pretty good. I got a lot of good advice, but that also means things. And not a small number of them, mind you. Need to be rewritten. Oh. I was talking about it with Thundy when we were on the roof in VR chat with Furality. And with writing, they said editing is like one of their favorite parts of the process. With whatever style of creation you like, chat, whether it's music or art or writing, do you have a favorite part? Do you have a least favorite part that you just kind of suffer through? Me when Quelif tells me to drink? Oh. It's not that bad. Rewriting is part of the process. It's just that. I'm going to my usual corner. Although, thanks to your drink, I'm not sure whether I'll be able to stay awake or not. Good, you need to rest. She looks horrible. She does. But don't worry about her. She'll finish it. This is not the first time that she's acted like this. No. But this time the stakes are pretty high. You need to create. You've been so far from a long-term project for a long time. Would you say that you're still doing short-term projects, or have you been project-less in general? So, hey, what brings you here today? I'm not even sure myself. I had no plan tonight, and this place just came to mind. Out of the blue. I'm gonna have to thank your subconscious then. You should. Oh, hi! We have not seen these two together since like the first fucking day. I'm not sure whether I should thank it or not, though. Hi, Lua. Hi, Baileys. How? No, you first. I was just going to ask, how are you doing? I'm fine, thanks. How about you? I'm good, yeah. I think I'm gonna order something first. Oh, of course, of course. Go ahead. Hey, Quelif. What are you having this evening, Miss Lua? Oh, gingerbread coffee? Huh. So we have ginger, we have coffee. So here. Where's the bread? Where's the bread option? It's probably a milky drink, right? Impromptu stuff, yeah. Not too much more than that. Ginger latte. That looks beautiful, but it's not gingerbread latte, right? A latte sounds so good right now. So Fumble, another stream when we talked about it, like purchasing decaf coffee, they said, hey, if you have nice beans, it's actually really nice. And I went and I got new beans from the local coffee roaster this past week. They had no decaf available, but if they do, next time, I'm gonna grab it. That's my rule. If I see it out there, I'll go for it. I know there's a place in the River Market that consistently has it. Are you doing that every, 5x5 nonogram thing, limited at the time, kind of pretending it's like a long-term project? Oh, I love nonograms. I can breed the ginger coffee? I don't know. I don't know where to put it, really. So that was coffee, ginger, milk. What if I do coffee, milk, ginger, because order matters? What else would go in a gingerbread like coffee? That's true. Can you link the nonogram? Sure, why not? I know, I don't remember the URL, but I have done like online nonograms before. What even goes in what? Oh, wait, so it's like a whole community thing is what you're talking about? It's like one huge gigantic picture. Pixel logic every 5x5 nonogram. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of these, as one would expect. Oh, like cinnamon? Cinnamon would make total sense. Coffee, ginger, cinnamon. That is honey. That is the wrong button. I'm gonna look at my notes. There might be drinks that I've done that have like a similar mixture. So if I look up ginger, that is the word finger, which we did talk about earlier. So tea, ginger, cinnamon I've done. Yeah. So I did a coffee milk ginger before, coffee ginger milk. So I've never actually tried this combination according to my notes. So speaking of, I haven't written any notes here. This is my 6th day playing this game because all I do is talk on stream. Coffee, ginger, cinnamon. Oh, you want a coffee? I'm jealous. Yeah, they might know a good like decaf brand, and they might just have beans in the back that are decaf. God, Chad is so smart. Serve it. That looks beautiful, by the by. 1,800 done personally. You know life 700 the first day. I've been trying 100 thereafter. Whoa. Thank you. My grandma used to make this drink for me. It reminds me so much of her. It reminds me of when I was growing up with my family. Oh yeah, we got a little thing on that. Brew pad. Sweetened with brown sugar. Oh, to satisfy the Cookie Monster. I love brown sugar. What'll housework? Well, it's going pretty okay. You? Well, I'm not taking any new jobs at the moment. Because, well, you know. Yeah, I get it. You have enough in your savings, right? Well, that's a very Lua thing to ask. But yes, I do. Thanks to that last annoying job. It went well in the end? It kinda did. They paid me on time at least, and the pay was amazing. How long are you planning to take a break for? I don't know. Until my problems are settled, I guess. And what problems are those? I'll tell you this. But don't tell anyone, okay? I'm not listening. Not even Quelif, who's standing right in front of us? Gosh, a break from work. Daydreams. That's literally the last chapter I read in Deep Work. by Cal Newport. That's like exactly what they were talking about, is doing nothing is great because it allows you to refuel. You know what I did in the afternoon as a break from work? I laid on bed and daydreamed for 15 minutes. What did I do after dinner and after I finished setting up and after being on Twitch for a little bit before I started streaming? I laid on the floor, 15 minutes, soft meditation music. Ah, gosh, I love daydreaming. Not even Quelliv. Okay. So there's this girl. I love her. We've been going out for a few years, but I'm not really sure where we stand now. How can you not be sure? We had an argument about a week ago. It has only been a week, fuck. It wasn't anything new, but somehow things escalated uncontrollably. Why is that? I assume both of us were just tired, knowing that we're fighting against centuries of tradition. We haven't really talked since our last fight. Leaving things unresolved is not a good idea. I can't bring myself to start that conversation. Why? I'm not even sure about it. Pride, maybe? Pride month? Or tiredness? Last time you had a break from work, you were at an E621 scrape website to you enjoy to this day. So to this day implies that you wrote that a long time ago. Does that mean you haven't had a break from work in a long time? But I know, chances are, we won't be able to find the best solution for everyone anyway. I think the best solution is to snooze this ad, Kelif. Okay. Bailey's, I have a question. Go ahead. What do you think she's feeling right now? To be honest, I don't know. She's not like me, that's for sure. Oh, when you say break, you mean more than a few days. Okay, good. Thankfully. Why? Or at least it won't affect her professional life that much. I'm glad I'm a freelancer. I'm glad Henwade likes puffs. Does Henwade like when I talk to them in the Bailey's voice? They say, no, Kelif, stop it. Stop being silly, just puff for me, like my point said. There we go. Imagine when I puffed out, I shot like a red orb at you like Isaac that you had to avoid. Love a good puff. Thanks, Fang. I'm gonna sip water. Well, it means I can take a break from work without so many problems. I'm not as professional as her, you see. Well, I think you're wrong. Really? If I were her, I'd find it difficult to live life as usual. But I put on a lot of masks. Just try and hide the feelings I was going through. That sounds difficult and uncomfortable. It is. But as a friend told me once, you gotta do what you gotta do. This boy, this boy can't help but giggle. It's true. Ever since, I think it was Strutsky, somebody in chat last stream said, Kelif, when you laugh in the middle of a sentence that you're reading from chat, that's my favorite. So you listened to an interesting comment with a coworker where he basically said that having a kid and being out of work for 6 weeks made him a better worker because he reprioritized. He stopped caring as much about work and let more stuff slide that annoyed him before. That is interesting. The shifting of priorities. I mean, I definitely let some things at work annoy me that I should probably let go, but I don't want to have a kid to do that. Going to Anthrocon, will that help me reprioritize? Maybe. Well, he must be a pretty cool guy. He is. Well, what's next for us, Baileys? Well, I don't know, Lua. I met some new people this week. Including that supermodel. You know? Well, the girl in the corner told me. Yeah, including that supermodel. How does that make you feel? Like a fool. What? Well, he said a lot of things that I've been trying to avoid thinking about, a lot of truths. He's a bit like you, you know, attitude-wise. You get along with him. Doubt it. Opposites attract, but similarity breeds contempt. That sounds like it's a smart phrase, but I think it holds a lot of dumb things to it, too. Ever heard that before? A lot. From a certain hipster elf. But after listening to that guy, what's your stance on, you know, us? I'm not sure, Baileys. What about you, yourself? Had any similar experiences this week? I have, in fact. You met a vampire, and I met a werewolf. What are the odds? What are the odds, indeed? What'd your werewolf say? I want more people to ask me that. Well, not much, to be honest. But he made a good point about the importance of family. Baileys? Well, I know I've been stubborn about, you wanted to make peace with my family, and I know that's very important to you. But Frey said something that hit me kind of hard. What was it? I was just using you as an excuse to escape my family, when I actually want to do that anyway. For myself. You know me, Baileys. I do. And you know how I feel uncomfortable with people leaving their families. Which makes me an asshole, I guess. I get why you think that way, Lua. You are right, though. The ad is happening in 57 seconds. Blood is thicker than water. Could your boyfriend be called you a werewolf? Could my boyfriend be called a werewolf? Have I seen my boyfriend and a moon in the same map? I have, but I feel like they stared more at me than the moon, so I prevented their transformation. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. Thank you for knowing the whole thing. What should we do? Lua. Yeah, Baileys? Please let me leave my family. I'll try to get your family to accept me. That sounds like the easier thing to do after all. But you lose your immortality. You'll be an outcast among other elves. As an outcast from a bunch of overly pretentious people, that sounds great. You'll live a long time, but you won't have the perfect health and perfect life that's the elven privilege. It's not a perfect life without you. What if our relationship doesn't last? You'll have lost everything. You'll blame me. Lou, I would never blame you for anything. If we're talking about who I used to be, that guy would have never blamed himself. 100 reasons for why something failed, but never anything to do with him. But that won't happen with us. You know why? Because I've learned so many things by being with you for 10 years. I forgot it was 10 years. It made me a better person. So you don't need to worry about any of that. Because right now, you are the most important part of my life. I don't need an immortal life. Because the ad is happening right now, which reminds me of the fragility of entertainment. And now I can stretch. I can stretch it back in my chair. To the right. To the left. So is Queleth listening or tapping on his phone? Because I know these customers and, well, actually they did say that I shouldn't listen, so fuck, you're right. Shit, I shouldn't be absorbing this. I'll tap on the phone and pretend not to listen. If they ask me if I heard, I'll pretend to say no, but I definitely heard everything. I heard every single word. Oh, the new tea that I poured is like the perfect temperature. The cozy temperature. Oh, gosh. I love when you talk about stream things and characters' voices. I like to bring the reality into the moment. I was cleaning the coffee machine. I can sip water too. Gonna be so hydrated. All right, so we survived. Bailey's. I believe in you. Flashbang. I can't even watch. I literally can't watch. Lua. You finished Lua and Bailey's arc. That was the achievement. Bailey's? I feel like we're living in a soap opera. It seems so. So what's our plan? Well, tomorrow's Saturday. Are we going on a date? I'm going to my parents' place. Oh. Yeah, big flashbang moment. And I want you to come with me. What? That's so sudden. Did you already have plans for tomorrow? Well, no. It's just, I'm not prepared to meet them. You'll be fine. You don't want to tell them about this first? It'll be all right. Well, that never forbade you from dating other races. They're not big fans of elves, that much is true. But you can prove them wrong. Okay, this could be a good first step. It is. It's set then. Well, I don't know what'll happen tomorrow, but we can think about it. And anything else? Later. I'm with you on that. So, does that mean you don't mind me? Well, I had my doubts. But now I'm sure I can trust you. Lua, thank you. Are you still staying at Farron's house? Yes. Well, you're staying with me tonight. Huh? What about your roommate? Well, she's away for the weekend. Taking a long weekend getaway until Sunday night. Fate is on our side, it seems. Hey, Querif. Oh, yeah, uh-huh. We're leaving. Oh, really? I was just cleaning the coffee machine and... Oh, thank you so much for keeping us up with us this past week. The pleasure is mine. We're off then. See ya. Thanks for coming. Because the achievement popped, I assume they're like, they're out of the story now. Oh my god, you're alive! The tea did work. That's pretty intense. Oh, you're back in the real world. Well, I just pretended not to notice. They're like one of the main reasons why I'm writing this story. So I have to see their struggle till the end, said like a true predator. It's important for the writing, you know. That's cold. What? It's not like that. Yeah, that was cold. I'm sorry. You look better than before, though. For now. I can't tell you how I feel until it's done. And I... Whoa, let's go. Yeah. Okay, Galahad's all fucked up. They, ooh, hi. You ready to order? I can make your drink for you. What? Freya, get over here on this side with me, please. This wolf, it's gotta be Galahad. Is that him? I think so. Welcome, sir. Are you crazy? You can't treat a werewolf and a fury like a normal customer? Hey, trust me. He must have his reasons for coming here. And you can relax, sir. Do you need anything? Something to calm you down, maybe? I mean, this is unrealistic. His shirt is still on, and I need that off, mister. What are the ingredients for the Galahad? Whoops. Oh, does... He keeps shoving the phone down every time I use it. I wrote it down anyway, nerd. All right, so it's tea, milk, ginger. Ginger. That's so funny, it doesn't let you look at the phone. Woof! Woohoo! The Galahad, serve it! What type of coffee will dispel his clothes? What if we make him tired so he has to change into his pajamas and he falls asleep in the middle of changing so we get a good look at everything? Not would, but will. Yeah, their big paws, that's my favorite part of this design. Is he leaving? What the hell? Is that really him? Oh, after seeing his reaction to the drink, 100%. Well, whoever he is. Oh, wait, he just came in from the rain, so he definitely smelled like wet dog. Didn't even pay? We'll charge him double next time, it's fine. Yeah, I wanted like a calm dog. I wanted them to just take a nap. I wanted them to TF. Well, no, I didn't want them to TF to a new human. I wanted them to stay werewolf, but take me with them. The massive babbers. You think we would vibe with that immensely? Uh-huh. This place survived? Thankfully, yes. But I think I need to close up shop early. I don't want to cause any more ruckus. I wanted them to take me with them. I guess that's true too. Well, the thing is, they're a canine, which means that there's gonna be a knot, and that means that you have to go with them because that's just time. You're there. You're gonna be under the shirt while they calm down. Good idea. Can you get back all right by yourself? I'll manage. I'll take care on your way back. You be careful too. See you tomorrow. See ya. Werewolf enters coffee house, demands drink, enjoys, chills, slings Cullif over his shoulder, leaves. Who's gonna lock up if I get taken away? Saturday, October 3rd, 2020. Weird Stein Company criticized for their unfair depictions of werewolf in their latest box office hit. Coachella 2020's Do and Don't. I feel like we've seen that one before. Atlantic ambassador in talks with Fire regarding immigration. We'll probably end up stopping pretty soon because the start of a day is a great like cut off. I'm assuming the next text is incredibly long. Yes, it is also just as long, question mark, as the first one. Can I go back? I can. Okay, the scroll bar is slightly bigger, but this will still take probably 15 plus minutes to read, which means I'm probably done streaming the game for tonight. Save. Although we got to see sexy werewolves, I am happy. What was it? A Space for the Unbound? I think that was the one. Yeah, I still have pictures from A Space for the Unbound. Yeah. Here we go. I can show this page, yeah? Oh, weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Either way, hi. These are pictures from my Space for the Unbound journal. Yeah, their brain is filled with hot werewolves, actually. Oh, I can do it like this, true. Yeah, ooh, yeah. I loved the werewolf style in A Space for the Unbound. It was very cute. A little chef friend, a what? There's actually spoilers in the game, so I don't want to scroll down any farther. But yeah, great game. Love that one. Oh, you go back with your coffee. Oh, that's a Volk emoji. Volk's very sweet. I always thought Fang would clap for werewolves. Thanks for streaming, Caliph. Of course, of course. It's always a fun time streaming. Even if I spent like 3 hours just chatting. This is why it takes me like 4 months to beat like a 20-hour video game. I'm just daydreaming who to raid. I can still yap for a sec. What a good song. Oh, I kind of want to raid them. They were in my stream earlier. Oh, frick, but I've never rated this person ever before. To be honest, you could just chat forever. You literally have to stop yourself. I know! I love Besties. Besties is such a good fucking song. Makes me so happy. I actually don't know. Is this person on BRB? Are they rating out? Question mark? I don't know. Do you ever make tea concoctions? The only thing I really do to make tea different than just hot water is sometimes a splash of syrup, like the Torani syrups. I really like the peppermint syrup that I've gotten before. I really like raspberry caramel. Okay, that person just rated out. Frick! Ooh, I almost got Snoogie. Snoogie just ended. Oh, but Tommy just started. Let's go. So Tommy, look at how fucking cute Tommy is, by the way. They were in my chat earlier. They went to Furality. I love Tommy. And it looks like they're doing a Goose Goose Duck collab, which if you don't know is kind of like an Among Us style game. It looks like they're doing a collab with 12 VTubers. Oh well, I love Tommy and I want to say hi. Thank you for being so amazing. Help me go through the stress with your class. I'm glad I could help. Henway, thanks for chilling. The thing is, oh, what's that? You know what, chat? What didn't happen all stream? We didn't get a single rar. I was yapping way too much, way too long. I know there's people in chat who'd appreciate a soft goodbye. Glad you could sit and watch. Thank you. I'm going to be streaming more of this game on Thursday. I promise I won't talk for 3 hours before I play, but I know people would not complain. And I appreciate all of you and all of your presence in my life. Rawr. Basically, Anthrocon. Yeah, Silver making out with Rago and me kissing my boyfriend who's just going to be the YCH. I've only seen like a couple YouTube. I can't yap actually. Fuck, there's only like 10 seconds left. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. I love you. You're so great. You're so fun. Good night. Good night. Yeah, don't order the milk. Thank you, Bull. Good night.